Hello.
Ah!
Welcome to Squaresoft Saturday.
hmm The softest squares you've ever squared.
I am a square and I am pretty soft. This is true. These are
Damn.
these are these are
Mood.
both true
Same.
statements about me.
Mood. Same. Damn. Fuck.
But yeah. We are back again with Final Fantasy Tactics. We're nearing the end. We are within single digit missions left in the game.
We're within punching
Yeah.
distance of
We are at the point where I
killing
have more or less
war?
decided we're not doing any more side stuff. There is like a whole like dungeon thing that comes up and it's like I might show off like popping into like the first part of it.
Peak.
Yeah, like
Peak.
a little peek of it. But
The description of it sounds like fucking hell. Like,
the whole thing of it is it's scaled in such a way that it's a scaled thing, and everything is explicitly higher level than you by a lot.
yeah, there's that. There's also the fact that every map is dark and you can't see what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah, supposedly having teleport fixes that makes that not be an issue because it's based on what lights up is based on your movement range, and since teleport has technically the entire map, but you know. We're gonna take a peek
So in
into
other
that,
words,
but otherwise we're gonna be
actually useful there.
yeah we're gonna be fucking schmoovin'. That's what we're doing. We're moving forward in this game.
That's right. Rams has learned how to wave dash.
Depending on how long these battles take, because I don't think there's any side stuff within the battles that I'm worried about either. We might, who knows? We might finish this game tonight.
I
Who
think
knows?
the Genji armor was the big thing.
Yeah, the
right?
Genji armor was the last big thing, really. And we got Cloud, and we're not going to use Cloud, really, but...
Cloud's too baby. You have to spend 20 hours leveling Cloud if you want to use.
I also
Cloud.
am not sure if we'll ever get an arithmetician set up. I'd have to grind to get an arithmetician set up still. It's like
Yeah. I do really like Cloud's tactics sprite. It's cute.
it's very good. Yeah, very very fun.
It's also a design that definitely makes you realize, if you didn't already, oh yeah, the guy who designed Sora Kingdom Hearts definitely designed this dude too.
Yeah. Actually think maybe Time Mage might be a little better stat wise. I'm not sure.
Well, one way to find out.
I'm also tempted to go Black Mage with White Magic. Just do this. Of course, but then I don't know. Because I still want to have access to haste, so maybe not. I like the look of the White Mage. Okay, it's classic, so I'm just gonna go with that. There we go.
I
Don't
think
at
that's
me.
fair. The only way I would veto you is if we had a new Mo, because if we could have a new Mo
True.
who's a time mage, like, that's unbeatable. The new
True.
Mo in the funny hat and the robes, like,
Yeah.
God,
Well,
it's so cool.
yeah, we're gonna definitely.
It's such a funny little guy look.
That's the appeal. That's what encourages you to have a wider party of characters in Tactics Advance. Is that there's so many different varieties of funny little guy.
It's true. I really think it is helped by the introduction of having, like, fantasy guys to play with who slot naturally into certain classes and also only have access to specific ones. I think it helps a lot in, like, encouraging you to have more variety.
Yeah.
But we're in the future compared to the era that Tactics and Tactics A2 were supposed to be set in. All of those funny fantasy people are dead.
They're fucking dead. Yay!
They're fucking dead because this one takes place in a future timeline where everything sucks. And then, from what I understand, Vagrant story is even more in the future, and everything sucks more.
Yay! Yay!
Hooray!
Masamune, benevolent spirit, enhance the strength and agility of allies.
Oh, that's fun. Right, that one, so all of these have a chance of breaking the sword, right?
Yeah. They use the sword, they are based on what's in your inventory, not what's equipped, and it does have a chance of breaking one of the ones in your inventory.
Cool. So we could have gone to a lot of effort to get that one sword, and then we use that ability, and it immediately shatters.
Very possible.
Into a million fucking pieces.
I'm sure we'll be. I'm not sure. It's very possible there might be a way to get more Masamunes later, but yeah. Who knows? Alright. Go to Morond Holy Place. Okay. Just getting right into it. Hey, there's Funeral. We've heard about this guy.
You're betraying me.
We've heard this guy's name a lot. I don't think we've actually seen him before now. I think you were also voicing this guy.
If you'd confessed all, I'd have kept you alive. I didn't mean to take such drastic measures, but I don't have much time left. What do you mean? I was going along with you to get the Zodiac Stones. But now that the kid took most of them, it was all for nothing. Spare me. That wound is deep but not fatal. If you treat it soon, you'll be okay. Now, if you value your life, tell me where the entrance to Morond is. Orbone, a sealed magic square at the bottom of the underground library. How do I break the seal? I don't know. It might be written in the scriptures. That kid again. I'm through with you. Please, spare me.
Well. Rip Funeral. Guy we've heard about for a lot of the game, and he dies immediately upon being seen.
I mean, he's just living up to his name.
True.
Or dying up to his name, I guess. I definitely think we're also supposed to think a little bit. Oh, this guy was the head of the church and he's that afraid of dying, huh?
Stop! Only the priest is allowed in here. What business do you have at Moran Temple? Identify yourself! My name is Ramza Beulv. I'm here for my sister, Alma Beulv, who was kidnapped by Vormov. Heresy, Ramza! What a fool to come so openly! I will execute your sentence here and now!
Oh, okay. I was about to say, Ramza, it seems kind of wild that you're just approaching just straight up from the front with, like,
Yeah.
no plan when they have tried to kill you so many times. No, he sent some people to flank them from the back. Okay. He's thinking.
That boy's a thinking.
You might say he's using some tactics in this Final Fantasy.
40% either way. Yeah, whatever. Hicks, the priest.
I'm immediately hasting the fucking summoner.
Cool.
Of course.
Judd.
Judd.
What?
Judd
What?
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 What? What?
What?
What the fuck?
I mean, I'm just not standing for that. No, that's not happening.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm
Fuck
not
that.
standing. I'm not standing for that at all.
Fuck that bullshit.
Good evening. We just restarted immediately because the guy stole our cool knife. The beginning of a battle.
I knew it was gonna happen eventually. I knew that at some point some motherfucker would show up and steal our goddamn weapons.
This wasn't expecting to be a fucking geomancer.
Yeah. A geomancer working for the goddamn church.
Stole my cool knife that I worked so hard to get. Rivals 2 pre-top 8. Everyone's playing out of their gourds tonight. Hell yeah.
Hell
I'll have to catch some. I'll have to watch some of it later. I need to play more Rivals.
I need to play a little more Rivals. I poked at it again recently, and it's still very fun. I just need to actually put in the practice, because, you know.
I understand. I also am that way. I also need. I'm like, I need to practice that, and then I don't do it. I don't do the thing I say I want to practice, and I don't get better. Shocking.
Yep. I will say I poked at it enough to play Olympian Rivals 2, and I don't know. She doesn't feel as good to me as she did in 1, so I'm probably not going to play her.
Also, yeah, Millie.
I'm sure she's still plenty good, but
I fully understand that I have a cool friend who will absolutely play with me and have a good time with. I just have brain problems.
Yeah, same here.
But yeah, I like Olympia in two a lot, but
yeah, like it's not she's a bad character at all. It's just it's not sparking joy in the same way.
Millie may like Rivals too.
Weird.
Shocking. Man posted about reaching Diamond with Lorena within a month. Might like Rivals too. For me, it's mostly just like I've kind of bounced around characters a lot in Rivals 2, and you know, Olympia feels all right enough of the cast for me to stick with for now. But
yeah, I get it.
I've been waiting for my dog to come back, and now it's very unlikely that he'll come back anytime soon because he's an Earth type, and there are 5 Earth types out of when all the others are at like 3.
Yeah. I fortunately really latched on to Arcane in this one. I didn't like Arcane in 1. I like Arcane in 2.
Nice.
My
Okay,
main's never coming back from 1 is never coming back, though, because they're not fucking bringing Ori in again.
Probably not, no. Yeah, hopefully tomorrow. There's a good chance tomorrow that the current going theory and people's sort of speculation is that tomorrow will be Palm coming back, and I think Palm's pretty fun.
I have
Palm.
not heard about aqua bouncing. I'll note that aqua bouncing exists so I can look into it.
Yeah.
I genuinely have not looked into the tech in that game at all.
Same. It's one of those things of like there are definitely things I know of that I could practice, like like techniques and such that people use that are like good. I could do them. I could practice those, and then I
like the main thing I need to practice is Arcane has pretty specific recovery. Just making sure I'm always
hold on for me.
Prepping the puddles so I don't fucking die, basically.
Move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And also know when not to use them to schmix people up on my recovery.
So we can move 1, 2, 3, 4. So we can move here. So if I go here, he shouldn't be able to get to me, I think. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. Yeah, it should be good here. Tier 1 likely Palm. Yeah. Oh, hey, cool. The Zodiac system has worked out in our favor this time.
Hooray.
Still didn't work, but 67% versus 40%.
Much better.
Such as statistics.
I'm sad that this guy's name is Rivaldi now. That's less
Hicks
fun.
was,
well,
Hicks
this guy's
fun.
name is Vector.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
I would be pretty excited if they put Anyi into Rivals 2. She's very cute and fun.
Mm-hmm.
As someone who played Zelda when Ultimate launched, I did enjoy Palm's deal. So I would like to play a little bit of her. Oh, he's doing the thing where he puts me to sleep by being the tutorial man.
Boring story. You're sleepy.
That's a great pop-up. That's a great pop-up to put in a game.
It's good.
Commence the scream! Oh, right. Ultimate's at the bottom now. Commence the scream! What if they make Palm a Zelda / Sheik with her security guard? That would be very funny. What's the chance? 89% on you? Okay, that's fine. That's not bad.
I think it'd be fun in general if Rivals did a 2 characters in 1 split type thing.
Yeah.
That's a Smash gimmick.
Especially
that
because
I feel like
Smash did move away from that too a little bit in Zelda, fully separating out Zelda and Sheik. But then,
well, yeah, but
Pyra,
then they
Mythra
also
kinda...
did. Yeah, I was gonna say Myra and Mythra. Everybody's 2 favorites. I just like calling her Myra. It's funny
Myra
to
and
me.
Mythra. Yeah, they broke off of it in Smash 4 because of 3DS limitations. Understandable. Same reason Ice Climbers didn't return. Yeah.
Having an Ice Climbers type gimmick character would also be fun too. Somebody with puppets.
Yeah.
Ice Climber or Rosaluna and Lima.
Mm-hmm. Rude. Hell yeah. That's the ability that has paid off the most dividends this whole game. HP restores, so is fucking great. I love it.
It's true. Like, it is an odd of succeeding, but like it's the difference between, well, this character's dead next turn or they aren't. That's the kind of ability where I'm okay with it being like a rare chance.
Yeah.
Because like, if it works, it's so impactful. So like, restricting it to chance is entirely reasonable.
Slopes. Slopes and height. Ah.
Whoa.
I should be able to hit him from here, right? Please. Good. Thank you, Ninja, for being a fucking killing machine.
It's true.
Why are you trying to slow my white mage? Why so rude?
Ninja definitely strikes me as a unit that you could just build an entire team around very easily.
Mm-hmm. Got shot in the butt. Got shot in the butt again. Stop it. Nope, can't anybody go hell with holy yet.
Like, even if you didn't have throw, just having a 2-strike is so powerful in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, just double your damage for free. It's free damage for you, Jim.
Nice. What? How dare?
Who dares?
Trying to think of a way I can wake up Sid without, like, doing too much damage to him. I guess if I... Nice, the big one. I guess I can make
the
Sadio
biggie
move away enough that they target Sid instead, maybe? I don't know.
It would at least give Sid some use on the battlefield that he wouldn't have right now otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
Bare minimum.
And it's not like we're hurting for experience on Sid, you know?
True.
And the rest of our team is pretty soundly handling this. So long as they don't... So long as, you know, we got rid of the guy who steals our shit first. Oh, hey. There was a guy over here. Didn't notice you, buddy.
Didn't you notice you, bud? Now you've gotta die.
Oh, that's not gonna save you. I'm sorry. I'm not, but, you know.
Sorry, but not that sorry, you know.
Hey. How about you fucking don't instead?
How about no, please?
Damn. Nope.
I will be right back.
Mm-hmm. For some reason, my late night brain read that as Hoste for a second. I cast Hoste. Yes, you cannot reach. Not even close. No, my Hoste. Can't even hit him from the height difference. Well. Time to throw a rock for like the first time ever in this game. Oh my god, Paul! Yeah! Yeah! Oh, that was great. I'm sad T missed that. Alma, I'm coming. Just hold on. That was like the first time I've used throw stone this whole game. Well, now we shall wait for T to return. Since they will be needed for voices. For how I've been doing, I've been getting back into Ocarina of Time randomizer lately. I've been playing it on, I got Ship of Harkinian, the PC recomp set up. So I've been practicing how I want to do the randomizer settings and that, you know, what feels good. And my one complaint about it, not a whole lot of options for model swaps available out there, at least not, and also that they have weapon model swaps and they have character model swaps, but a lot of the character model swaps have weapon model swaps built into them, and I'm worried, I don't know if I can mix and match those, which is a bummer, because I don't know how well that would work. Hello. You missed it. We had Ramza throw a stone for the first time ever, and we made the guy fall off of the front of the chapel and die.
That's great.
It did 15 damage. The rock did 15 damage, and then the fall did like 100 something.
It's the fall that gets you.
Yeah. Anyways, I was waiting for you so we could proceed. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of the OOT randomizer through Ship of Harkinian and having fun with that. It's weird to play. It's weird to play such a smooth OOT.
Yeah.
Although it's a little less weird when you put the there's a pack that does like sort of 3DS textures, so it looks a little bit more like the 3DS game. It feels a little less weird in that case.
That's fair.
But yeah, I was thinking I might do a stream of that at some point. in the future.
Oh yeah.
Hall of Saint Morond Temple.
All a Saint Moron.
Oh!
Got him. So, you're Ramza. Nice meeting you. I'd ask you to dinner, but I'm too busy. Forgive me. I don't have too much time, so let me get down to business. If you want your sister, give me the Germanic scriptures and all the zodiac stones. If you don't do what I say, your lovely sister is dead. Now hand them over.
Where's Alma? Unless you show me her now, I'll not hand over the scriptures or the stones.
Didn't you hear me? You have no choice. I'll say it again. Hand them over. Only the scriptures. Sorry, fuck.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Every flex.
Only the scriptures. I'll give you the stones only after I see Alma.
Well,
It's here. It's a simple curse.
fuck. Good. Now that we know they're finished. I could let him go, but I'll get revenge for Velius and the others.
You deceived me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Ramza. Yeah.
Broke it.
Okay.
Yeah, of course. I won't be beaten here. I must escape.
Meow.
Cool.
Meow. Meow. Running away? Coward!
Lame.
Boo.
I'm not complaining about it. We've had a lot of bullshit fights recently.
Yeah.
But leaving as soon as one of your units is made critical is pretty funny.
Yeah. Very small space.
Oh, man, I can't wait for them to hit us with 3 AoEs before we get to act. Two of those AoEs inflict death sentence, and one of them inflicts confusion.
Yeah.
No more time to waste. I want to end this now, but you probably won't go quietly. I'm afraid your life must end here. My servants will be your opponents. A coffin, just the thing for you. Rest in peace. This man will be your opponent.
Whoa!
What?
Zalbag!
He may be your brother, but he's joined our family. Think you can fight with him?
Dirty!
Zolbag, kill the boy before you. Don't let him leave this temple alive.
Defeat Zalbag. Ready.
Well,
Yeah, I
okay,
mean,
we
you
got
know,
to move first.
making you, yeah, Sid is just that good. It's like, yeah, making you fight your own brother who might already be dead. It's like, yeah, that's the kind of shit they do.
Mm-hmm.
Can't hit that one because of the candelabra. What about if I throw the book at him? No.
Oh, he's definitely dead. Look at that portrait.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a fucking...
Oh, and he's
fully
blood-sucking, too.
Vampire, yeah. Cool.
Well,
Back to this again.
yeah, that's pain.
Brother, Zalbag, it's me! Is that you, Ramza? What am I doing? Can't feel a thing. You're being controlled by Lukavi. I'm fighting you. Why? Go, Ramza, run! Or else I might kill you. Brother! Ah. Damn.
We might want to just wholly Sid, honestly.
Yeah, maybe. Just see. fucking... okay, it says plus, so I don't think that'll work out for... I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that.
Yeah. Haste is always good.
Yeah. Alright, cool.
Hey, that's nice.
I'm not gonna vampire anyone else, at least. Raymoni. Ooh, Majest. Pretty sure it's supposed to be all Majest. But...
Yeah, probably.
Ah!
The PS1 can produce mind-boggling effects. Nice.
Aurora! Exhale bloody air!
Exhale bloody air! Dark holy!
Evil kill sat. Cool.
Oh, there he goes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Because he got turned into a vampire, which he's now doing to, Ramza as well. Which now Ramza's gonna do to Bastadio. Cool.
So basically, unless
We weren't
our
expecting-
ninja kills Zalbag in the next turn, we're probably fucked.
Yeah. We got one
But
turn.
you know, we weren't expecting Bloodsuck in this fight.
Yeah, we weren't expecting vampires, you know? Mustadio leveled up. Okay, well, this will kill, though. So the battle's over. We're good.
Yeah.
Everyone's good. Everyone's just gonna magically unvampire off screen. Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm. I'm so sorry, Ramza, to make you suffer. Save Alma. You're the only one who can. I have to go now. Goodbye, Ramza. Sorry for taking over Zalbag, but
No, it's fine.
I don't know. You've been doing a lot of voices in this scene. Thank you. I'm sorry about the vampire.
I'm pretty sure we
thing,
passed. I'm pretty
Ramza.
sure we passed the brothers back multiple times throughout this playthrough. So it's like it's whatever.
Mm-hmm. We definitely did. They're very interchangeable up until the end.
Yeah,
when they
up until
become very not. Oh
Up
my
until the
God.
point where one of them becomes explicitly evil and the other one doesn't.
Yeah. I think here's my favorite
Zalbag!
line in the game. Zalbag!
Ah!
You can't tragically yell the name Zalbag, I'm sorry.
I know, it's so... it's just like...
What a Zalbag.
Man. Seeing that elixir has been having me think about it. Next time I play through one of these games, because I do plan on like playing through like at least like the newer version probably at some point just to see the localization differences for myself. I'll probably lean more into having a chemist instead of a white mage, because man, that seems like the easy mode comparatively. Not that the white mage has been bad. White mage has been pretty strong, but
Yeah, I think you'd want a bit of both, but
Yeah.
like, yeah.
How awful. Yeah, funeral is a hell of a name for a holy man. It's true.
Help.
Hold on. Hold on.
Shrine.
You know where they went? Where? Where did they go?
Orbone.
Or boom. Orbon Monastery.
Where it all began.
Yeah. It is kind of where it all began, yeah.
Except for the parts that didn't happen before that part. Before I was a mercenary and all that, which is actually much more important to the backstory. But it's where the game started, so, you know, bookending.
Okay, no shop. There's no shop here. It's not a city. There's no shop here. That's fine. Let's see now. Anything new in the accessories at all? Nope. Alright. Yeah, I have to check. Hello, I'm Rams and I throw rocks. Yep, that's what he does. He killed a guy. He killed a guy by throwing a rock earlier. It was very cool.
It's true.
Alright. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Having to sort of because this guide I have open is for the War of the Lions version, I have to like I have to poorly localize names when they tell me to go places for things.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, okay. Wargillis. Okay, never mind. It's the same name in both. Cool. All right. Don't feel like dealing with
random encounters.
Random encounters right now. So, yep. I'm kind of just wanting to see the game.
It's so funny that you can avoid him this way.
Yeah.
No!
Yeah, we're just gonna make a little detour, see a cutscene, introduce us to the deep dungeon, and we're gonna take a look at it, and then we're not gonna do it.
Yeah. Technically, you can get a party member at the end, but it's a monster guy, and I don't think he does anything.
There is also like the summon, the ultimate summon Zodiark at the end, but
we aren't even using summon, so like whatever.
Yeah.
This job's been a great success.
Not to brag, but you can all thank me.
Count Minimum has his problems too.
Oh, these fucking the names. Why do they keep doing this? Then it was true. The legend of the island's treasures.
Yeah, I hear there's lots of riches inside that cave.
But those caves are lots of traps, right?
Not only traps, but I hear there's scary magicians there also.
Yikes. Doesn't matter how many lives you got.
Not even a flicker of light in there. No place for wimps.
What was the name of that cave? Depot Dungeon? Depot Dungeon.
It's Deep Dungeon, right? Well, this job was a great success because of me.
They'll do scary fushigi at you.
Whoa.
Why are you talking so big? You talk weird too. This ain't no show. Go away. Cool. It's funny how there were only two people in that scene that were actually like talking about the side quest, the dungeon here, and then 3 other people just having their own situation going on. Alright, we are going to put Let's see if what I read, how I read about this is correct. Deep dungeon. Another thing about this is that, like, if I wanted to come in here and actually get stuff, I'd have to bring my the treasure hunter character, and it's like, they'd probably die. She'd probably die. She'd probably die pretty hard.
Die a fatal death.
Boy, it's dark. It's dark in here.
Yeah, they weren't kidding when they said this dungeon is dark and deep.
I see.
I think the thing that I heard was that teleport lights it up in the sense that when you teleport, there's an effect that creates light.
Yeah. I just wasn't sure about, like, it's a thing of, like I thought it might be, like, you know, Fog of War in, like, Advance Wars or something, you know?
Yeah, that would be reasonable.
Fire Emblem. Yeah.
This instead just makes it so you have to squint at your CRT.
Good reasons why we are not doing this whole fucking thing.
Looks great on stream, for one.
Yeah, looks so good on stream. Like, I could come in here with my with my treasure hunter character, and, you know, just try to beeline for an even better gun, for Actually, no, not even a better gun. Damn, never mind.
A side-grade gun.
Slightly worse gun. One less attack power on it.
Oh wow, definitely not worth it then. Jeez.
Or maybe no. Maybe there is a better gun. Maybe. Yeah.
Maybe there are many
I see. I see now. This guide is using correct names and that they use in War of the Lions instead of the weird calling the ice gun the blaze gun. You know. There is the fire gun is actually right here at the entrance instead, as opposed to the ice gun. Oh. Huh. I didn't know that if I minimized, I didn't realize if I minimized BizHawk, it would disappear on stream. That's very funny.
Oh no.
But yeah. But yeah, here's the shape of the level. Yeah, I believe the gun is right here.
But we would need a treasure hunter to get it, so, like, whatever.
Yeah, and we have one. It's just that, you know, we would have to then finish this battle with her. Yeah, you can see level 49, level 50, level 51, while we're all, you know, low mid-40s. Superman versus Meshi is so good. That's the food manga. The Superman food manga. Yeah. It looks pretty cool from what you've been posting. But yeah. That's a look at what the deep dungeon is like. We're not doing it.
Yeah, we're good.
We are good. There's some cool shit you can get from doing that, but I'd have to dedicate I'd want to dedicate like a whole stream to it, and it would probably be a pretty long one, and it's just like, yeah.
Maybe
we're kind of on the roll. We're kind of, yeah. Maybe later on maybe someday when I have progressed through the newer version of the game in my private playthrough, I will stream doing the deep dungeon there, plus any other extra shit that they put in.
Mm-hmm.
Get to level 100 Palace of the Dead, coward.
Palace of the Dead isn't even in this one. That's Tactics Ogre.
But also, we're on a roll, and I think we might be able to finish the game tonight, so we're going to do that. We're going to try to do that. Now that we are done with side stuff, I think our ability to just kill things is able to shine fully, finally. Or we return once more to Book.
Book.
I love the use of those very large books for, like, tiles. Stay and stand guard. I'll go after Vormov.
Yes, sir.
Just look at these giant-ass books that we're just gonna be walking on. What's in
Yeah,
this
it's pretty
underground
good.
library? We got some knights. We got a monk, we got an archer, we got 2 monks. Damn. Damn. I can hit this guy. Can't kill him, but I will break his armor.
Break his back, make him humble.
Throw a fucking axe at that guy. Ha! It's cute that you think that's enough. Greg the monk.
Good old Greg. Everybody loves Greg.
Oh no, Tack. He's gonna be a weird racist game at me. No. Can't shoot that guy. You're a nerd. Fuck you. Bitch reading fucking Superman food manga and calling me.
Oh,
nerd.
the alcohol that I had, it was fine. I don't. It tasted like coffee with alcohol, in a ratio that I probably wouldn't personally prefer, but that's just me. I haven't really had a regular martini, so I don't know if it's. None of it was bad. I didn't dislike it. It was just like, I don't know. Not really something I'd seek out again, personally speaking, even though I like coffee and I like drinking a cocktail from time to time. I want different things from each of those, it turns out.
Understandable.
The context for people watching this stream is that we had a nice dinner tonight. We ordered an espresso martini for several alongside it. That me and Val, our other wife, picked out, so. But yeah, point being, by no means bad, just not my favorite cocktail I've ever had. These things happen.
Very long charge on Holy.
Did I eat my beans? No, I'm pretty sure those were just a garnish anyway. It's very funny that we for context again, we got it from Outback Steakhouse, and as a side garnish, they included 10 beans loose in a bag. Which is very silly, especially when the alcohol itself comes in a mason jar, but, you know, whatever.
10 loose beans. I guess, like just 10 loose coffee beans as a garnish. I guess, are you supposed to, like, do they expect you to, like, grind it up? Like, what?
Oh no, just, like, float it in the drink, I assume.
I see. I guess that makes some sense. As an idea.
Yeah, like, it's either you'd float alongside or, like, you couldn't really balance them on the rim, so that's about all I imagine. You wouldn't actually drink the beans, and they wouldn't steep significantly in the amount of time that it would take to serve the drink, so I can only assume it's intended as a garnish. But, you know, whatever. People decorate drinks in weird ways all the time.
Armor won't help the heart stay sharp. Shell bust stab. We gotta move quickly because I don't have a way of reviving my white mage before too long now, so just gotta make sure we kill these guys quick as possible.
We're officially on mission Operation White Girl Rescue.
That's unfortunate. That's not great for that. That's not great for that goal to lose our fastest killer.
That's not good for Bitcoin.
Okay, big one. Cool.
Nice. Not enough to kill, but enough to do damage.
Wow. There's a mouse doing a Beppis in the stream chat.
She's out of control.
God damn. Let me see, what's the range on So 1, 2, 3.
God damn, that mouse is out of control.
Nope. I got really fucking nervous for a second there. Oh, geez, yeah, we gotta kill now. The ninja's about to fucking die.
Oh god!
The dangers of being fast. Move back here so we can probably have the best chance of hitting him. Okay, 100%. Okay. Good night, Molly.
Good night.
Have a good sleep. Leave this to me. This is your guy.
Sorry.
No worries.
I clicked away for a second to look at something. I'm counting on you, Raphael.
Fel Kao Den Da Zo Dem Ferio. I am the one with the time god. Open this gate. I won't let you go. I clicked away and missed whatever reward we got out of that. Oh well. $29,700 gil. Okay. Also, by looking at my guide, I do believe we have already passed the point of no return on this game. Also, I'm not using you, so like. Okay. Then we'll put that on. We'll put that on Ramsey. Looks like we're going into battle with a lot of magic casters up next. Cool. Oh, holes.
Boy.
Holes everywhere.
Can we knock people down them with rocks?
I've been waiting for you, Ramza. That's far enough. Rest eternally beneath this monastery. Defeat ruffled. Feldman the Time Mage.
Feldman.
Blastar Punch.
Blast.
What'd you break? My hat!
No!
Dog! Wizard named Dog!
Hell yeah. That's my dog right there. Neil.
Hugo.
Cool.
That's the wrong spelling for this joke, but I bet that Neil has a treasure sense, because he's been searching for a heart of gold.
God.
That's my go-to whenever I want to do a Neil Young voice, which isn't often, but
But when it comes up, you're prepared. You become ready.
I've got my cue.
Fortunately, these guys are probably going to resist magic pretty well. Fire! Wait, what?
What happened?
Why was her health so low? Oh, because of the fucking thing where he broke the hat. Also did a bunch of fucking damage to her. Damn it.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I'm going to crush you with the buff shirtless man. Buff shirtless man.
But it wasn't enough. $126 and break the armor. 138. 144. 138. None of the side effects are proccing on it, so let's just do the one that I know will have an effect. Oh no, they're gonna slow Sid. He might move at the pace of a regular character. Rude. Yeah. Breaking my hats! They're breaking my hats!
They're breaking my balls.
Cool. He can't be don't acted. Nor can this guy. Nor can that guy. None of them can be hit but don't act. That's so cool.
Of course.
Also, hey, why is Ramza taking so fucking long to move? Ah. This feeling, same as when I fought Celia and Lead. You are not human. No, I'm not. I've risen above humans. I have obtained eternal life with the help of Volmov's power. You can't understand the joy. What are you trying to do? What do you want? Do you really want to know, Ramza? If you do, then you'll have to beat me. That is, if you can. Okay. That's on Sid. Sid. So Hugo moves, then fire on Sid, and then the raise to proc. Let's just stop that. Let's just stop that from hitting Sid. Please don't miss. Please do not miss. I'm gonna crash out if you miss. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Cool. Seven fucking turns. I have fucking quick charge on this character.
God. Not quick enough, motherfucker.
So wait, she's also hasted. Like already.
Yeah.
This might not do anything. I don't know if you can do haste twice. Okay, no, never mind. I can. I don't know if it made a difference, but still.
Chuck an axe in his fucking head.
Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to do a whole lot of damage, and it's also got a low chance of missing.
Yeah, thrown weapons feel like they are really good mid-game, and then they just kind of fall off a bit.
Yeah.
Like, it's still nice to have a powerful melee unit that has a decent ranged option, but, you know.
Slow yourself, motherfucker.
That's something at least.
Don't fuck you.
Rude.
I'm gonna shit.
They really don't want us to have that knife.
It's fucked up that I can't stop him from doing shit. Especially because, like, you know what's gonna happen? You know what the thing about it right now is? I don't think we're gonna get to go to a shop again for the rest of the game until we finish the game.
Oh, God.
I think we are locked in on, like, these until we finish the fucking game at this point.
Buy backup equipment, I guess, is
Yeah.
what they're sending as the message for the ending here.
Oh, cool. Yay. Okay, 2 turns for raise 2. Fucking Hugo. Fucking Hugo.
Fuck you, fall off your horse.
Eat shit, Hugo. Eat shit, Hugo. I hate you.
Don't worry, Mara. We all hate Hugo.
He even got to cast fucking Shiva before. Ah!
I can't even begin.
Enemy wizards are the fucking worst in this game. They're so fucking rude. Sid, go kill this man. Oh, great. Another hat broken. Thankfully, I have like 6 of those fucking hairpins.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. Neil. Fucking Neil. Oh, he's gonna hit Sid with don't move? Cool.
At least it has tons of range.
Yeah. Also, you know, it's all. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Hugo finally not hasted anymore. Motherfucker. Can my ninja be allowed to do anything? They're very fast normally.
Nope.
Huh.
It's nice when the mischances work out for us instead of them.
My ninja's probably gonna die to this. Yeah. Of fucking course.
Yeah.
Fucking die. Fucking die. Bitch.
Of course he can't die here.
I can't die here. I haven't finished my duty. Ramza, I invite you to hell.
I invite you to fuck off.
Farath Kaus Devanda, Zoida Remda Feolio. I am the one together with the time god Zomala who can open this gate. Dijon!
Great.
Congratulations!
Congratulations, you got fucking vaporized in a cutscene. Probably not literally, but still. It feels bad, man.
Congratulations! Welcome to hell!
So, something I'm thinking about in relation to this. It's not quite the same kind of mechanic, but it is similar. A general game design thing that gets brought up in tabletop spheres sometimes is when balancing a game. We should probably get through the cutscene first before I get into this.
What
anyway,
is this?
Go ahead.
Welcome to Morond, Death City.
I have not nailed this man's accent at all. I'm just sort of doing whatever.
Now that you're here, you can never return. All we have to do now is to destroy that entrance. Go on. Your sister is waiting. Alma.
Okay, so the thing I was going to go into is in a general tabletop thing. A popular idea that a lot of people think is very fun and funny is the idea of critical failures and crit fail tables. The idea that, say in D&D, there's a 1 in 20 chance that you roll a 1 and you fail and something especially bad happens. And it's one of those things where it's not necessarily a guaranteed chance. It's a bit of a bummer when it happens, but like, you know, it isn't gonna come up that often. The thing about that is, because most enemies you're introducing in a tabletop game that focuses on combat are going to be things you face a single time, them experiencing a critical failure, one, is not a big deal, and two, they're not likely to experience it. Your player characters show up for every session, and they're going to, per capita throughout the entire game, be the characters who have the most dice rolls done for them. Which means, mathematically, they're going to experience the most critical failures. If you're introducing a critical failure system, you are guaranteeing that the players are punished more for it. Also, a lot of critical failure tables have long-term consequences. Again, not a lot of the time are enemies going to show back up again. So most of the time, if there are long-term consequences, the only characters it will really affect are the players. I feel like the weapon theft and weapon destruction systems are kind of similar. In the sense that the enemies haven't been using those mechanics a lot until this point. Which, like, I think there is a reason why, and it is because it is so impactful on the player and they realize it. But it is very impactful on the player in a way that it isn't when you're fighting enemies. Like, even with the enemies that show up again in this, if you destroyed their equipment, they'd show up with new equipment. So it's not a way of really getting an advantage for you, other than the slight advantage it gives you in that combat. But for the player, it has a much bigger impact in terms of what we are now capable of doing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just thinking about it. It's not inherently a bad
Much
thing or
bigger
anything.
bonus, though,
It's
of
just,
AP.
hey, this hits us a lot harder than it does the enemies
Yeah.
having to deal with this. And, like, it eventually had to happen. They eventually had to use these attacks on us in-game because they exist. It wouldn't make sense for them not to use them.
Mm-hmm.
But it sucks. It sucks ass.
I'm gonna save a state here so that I don't have to go through all that again. If we end up failing this next fight, I don't know. Don't know.
We
what
were
the
hit
next
a
fight's gonna
little
be.
hard by losing that stuff, but not
Yeah.
too hard.
Yeah. We thankfully were able to pivot a little bit on the character who got most affected, which was the ninja who lost the cool knife.
Hmm. It's also wild as hell thing to have in a game where you have unique equipment.
Yeah.
Imagine the Genji armor breaking after the effort we went through to get it.
Yeah.
Like,
Very funny. Morond Death City.
sounds like a nice place. What goes on there? Death. So, Rofu's been defeated. Then, unless I defeat you here, I can't face Rofu. Come on! Who are you? Who was Rofu?
I don't know. Some guy. I
Well,
don't
it's
know.
our objective to kill you, so get ready to get fucking Nova'd.
Yeah. This was the guy that we one-turned back in the fight with all three of them. That's all I know.
Yeah,
Another Hugo. Fuck.
well, that was a high damage shuriken.
Yeah. Valentine. Haha.
Parried your Yagyu darkness.
Oh, okay. This guy's just dead, no matter what. Congratulations, you accomplished nothing.
Great.
Yeah, they are ninjas. They are ninjas. Makes sense. Ponapult.
Bunk.
Why'd you just smack? You're a time mage. Why didn't you do time mage shit? Sorry. That movement
That was
animation really
weird.
funny. He's a sorcerer, so I guess he's got a little float. I guess that's what float it does. I think there is a class that can learn, a job that can learn, like, float as a movement thing. Oh, geez, 20%. Damn.
Oh, he's casting Dark Holy.
Yeah.
Honestly, Demi might not be a terrible choice.
Yeah. So have they just decided that for the rest of the game, it's all people immune to Mustadio's thing? Have they decided to make Mustadio useless, or not useless, but you know, his main thing useless, his main unique thing?
That's great. That's great. I mean, the accessories exist to block it. Why not give the enemies those accessories? But again, it feels much worse when it's being
it feels
inflicted
worse
against
when it's
the
every
player
single
than
enemy, you know? Like, I understand the boss
Yeah.
not being able to be hit with it, but like, come on, every single enemy?
Yeah, it's rough.
Cool.
Of course.
Cool. Can I get within range to kill this man? No. But I can kill a different guy instead.
Oh no, you can get him.
I can kill this guy. I was more looking at if I could kill the ninja, but I can kill this guy instead. Just end this.
Yeah.
It's so funny how Sid is just absolutely busted.
Yeah, it's really ridiculous.
Everybody turning to look like, oh fuck, shit.
Forgive me, Rofel. Dead.
Wing. Over there. Also, it's just kind of funny. It's fun. It's kind of funny in this game. You know, after you recruit, because when you recruit, you know, these other named characters, they stop talking. It means that most of the game, unless you have a guest character in your party, it's just Ramza. It's just Ramza talking to the antagonists. That's all it is.
Yeah. And
it's
like, I like Ramza fine. I feel like he could use the supporting cast still.
Yeah, like, Ramza's a good character, and I like his story, and I like him as a character, but it's like, man, it would be cool if he had a character, if he had someone to bounce off of, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, those early parts where, you know, you had all these guest characters, and you had, you know, they were all in, like, the stories, each of them were coming up. It's like, that was cool.
That was fun, yeah.
Yeah.
I think my feeling about Tactics is largely, man, a Tactics 2 would sure be great.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
I feel like there are a lot of cool, smart systems that could be refined.
Yeah,
and
it's kind of a shame that Tactics Advance was so long after this that it changed so much.
It's very different.
Like, there's definitely some aspects that are definitely building off of this, but it's very much not like enhanced. It's very much building. It's very much not using this as the full base, you know. Doesn't make me want to check out more of the Tactics Ogre series, though. I should do that at some point. Lost Sacred Precincts. In War of the Lions, this is called the Lost Halidom. Dargan. Behemoth.
Nice to see you, kid.
Who?
I was beaten before, but not this time. I'll make Death City a grave.
Who the fuck are you again?
I'll make Death City a grave.
No, really, I don't remember you. I'm sorry.
I think I might have been the nasty man who poisoned people. No,
oh yeah, the poison man. Yeah, he was the poison guy.
He died immediately, didn't he?
I don't know. Maybe they brought him back. I don't know. Oh, he's an engineer.
50 Hydras.
How come his engineer gets to move faster than our guys? Our engineer is like the last one to move on our team. This is a hell of a map layout here. Okay, they can jump across if they got it. The Sid just was not close enough. Fred's the chemist. Ah, he's got the fire gun. Cool. Triple flame. Oh, okay, literally triple. A Tiamat.
Oh, jeez. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. It does seem to be kind of random in the way that the heaven and hell stuff was. Oh, Jesus Christ.
But still.
Still, like, if it hits twice, it's just death. That's really cool.
If it hits twice, it's death on Sid.
Yeah. You turned into one of Lucavi's too. You'd sink that low just to live? What a pity. Damn, that's a hell of a line.
It's pretty nice, kid. I'm finally a real human being.
I wouldn't call selling your soul to the devil human.
I'm above death, at the top of the human race. Now I don't have to endure unjust treatment by you aristocrats! I've won true freedom. I'm a true human being. I will be treated equally now.
A real human being. Don't make me laugh. How valuable is a freedom you didn't earn yourself? The moment pride is lost, freedom is also lost. You lost your freedom when you lost your pride and confidence. Equality is not something you're given, it's something you fight for. Any freedom gotten from Lucavi isn't true freedom. Oh boy. Hoping I can haste her, that she can move in and heal and shit. Jesus Christ, I have a lot of health. Alright, I can at least hit... These guys can't wear accessories, so, you know?
Yeah, true. Gotta look at the positives.
Stop it.
Cut it down. You're gonna get in trouble.
Cool. Jesus Christ.
Oy vey, oy vey. Okay, motherfucker. You're gonna shoot my white mage, aren't you? You are. Yep, bastard.
Rude.
Okay, this might be just a reset.
Well, at least we know how heavy of hitters those things are now.
Yeah, I think
Done.
maybe move a little more carefully in the back of the map, across the back of the map. I think maybe just try to take things like one at a time. It found a tortilla chip lump.
Oh, another one?
Yeah, a little one this time.
Small lump.
Yeah.
Smlump.
Small lump.
Smlump.
New Pokemon revealed for Gen 10, Small lump.
You know, people like Dragon Ball Z, but I always preferred Dr. Smlump.
Dr. Smump.
Nasty McNasty Man.
Yep. Shenberg. Kappas. Alright, it's not gonna hit her, but you know, hit that, giving them haste is good too.
Cool, 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 cool.
You know, people like to talk about the good political commentary of this game. Towards the end here, though, it has turned into, what if the downtrodden made a deal with literal Satan to get in charge instead? What would you do then, huh? And that feels like a real, yeah, what if air turned into pudding kind of question, you know?
Yeah. Also,
I don't know.
I found a bigger tortilla chip lump just now.
Oh, hell yeah. Congrats on lumpage.
3 lumps in one night. Fucked up.
Wow.
I can't hit with any of Sid's stuff from here, but I don't want to go all the way out here because then the dragon will fucking get me. Ramza was so erudite about Bernie Sanders in those screenshots on Twitter. Yeah.
God.
I think part of it's a little bit the localization, but also it's a little bit like it's kind of like a thing of like, it's very, it's not like that, it's not like that deep. It's sort of just like,
This is not a serious criticism of the game.
No, I'm not saying this. I'm not like, this is not me.
A deep, yeah.
I'm not saying it's not that deep towards you. I'm saying like, it's a game that doesn't go very deep into like what it's talking about, because like, it generally is on the side of like, yeah, the nobles are being shit. It's just like there are people. It's just that it's also throwing in like there are also people who, you know. I guess it's just kind of weird in like how it handles like characters like this guy, you know.
It much more feels like they said, "Hey, this would be an interesting backdrop," rather than it being anything that they really wanted to make a statement on either way. Which, like, fair enough, I guess. I think this game is at its most interesting when Delita's on screen and when he's not on screen.
That's kind of the thing, is it feels like that was kind of a thing I was feeling, especially at the end of last session as well. Just like, I don't see I was thinking about like, is Delita going to be present for the end of this game, or is that just been pushed to the side now? Because that's what it kind of felt.
I'm pretty sure it's just to the side now.
Yeah,
I think weird.
We're gonna see Delita in like the final cutscenes of the game after we've beaten the final boss, and that's probably it.
Yep.
And it feels like there has been so much of like, what is Delita doing that has not really been focused on at this point, and it's just gonna be at the very end here.
Which, like, I don't know. Like, it makes sense from one perspective, because we're telling Ramza's story, and Ramza's story is the story that happened behind what the history remembers of Delita and his accomplishments during this war.
I don't remember if this is something we talked about on stream or off stream, but I think it would be kind of interesting to see them do a Delita focused, like, side expansion to this game kind of thing,
Yeah, something like that. Delita as a deuteragonist would make a lot of sense. Doing his own thing.
I'm going to cheat.
Yeah, that's fair.
We have 3 battles left in this game. Like, it's
We're pushing through. We're getting it done. We're in that mode. It's go mode. It's we don't give a shit no more mode.
We have made a fucked up party. It's just they've got a couple final fucking bastard punches to throw at us. Can I hit you with raise 2 from here? I can't. That's unfortunate. God, why does Cure 3 only do that much? Why does Cure 3 only do that much to yourself? Why is it so little to yourself, but so... God, the Zodiac system is so funny. Because it's like, I can't have a positive Zodiac relationship with myself, overly. So it's like, this is just regular heals for Cure 3, I guess. It really feels like a white mage is like one of the jobs that suffers the most from the systems of this game.
I agree.
Like, I think my issues with the Zodiac system have only come up because I am playing, I think, a job that really struggles with it, with how it works.
Yep.
As my main support character.
And it's real rough. To say the least.
When in this game, like, it seems like the better support you want to go for is more just effect kind of support and use items for healing.
I think there's a reason time mages are so popular. It helps that time mages cast a lot faster, too.
Yeah. Nope. Thankfully, it seems like the AI is very manipulable for this fight.
Yeah, that's something.
Nope, can't hit him. He's behind a building. Just checking. Yeah. I think it's just because he's behind a building. I could have shot at one of the monsters, actually. Yeah, oh well. Yes. Thank God for that ability. No, you bastard. Hold on, let me... God, I'm gonna do math. Hold on. 1,
Oh,
2,
God.
3,
Stand
4.
back.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay, hold on. Oh, get back to where you were. You... Okay. How many turns is it gonna take? 5? Yeah, that's 2. That's okay. That's the orange dragon up there. I don't know that it's gonna go after us. Iapis is the black one, which is not able to do anything. So, well.
We've got a safe state. We can risk it. If things don't play out nice, we can always...
Yeah. If the dragon kills us, the dragon kills us.
Yeah.
Oh, because he has Don't Act on, right? I forgot.
Well, it can at least be speed broken.
Yep.
Can't block that. And of course he has the fucking counter gun.
Okay. The AI for the dragons seems shockingly timid.
Yeah, especially compared to
Here we go.
every fucking thing else in this game.
Yeah. What the fuck ever,
Not
man.
enough to kill.
Yeah, but then the other one's probably gonna shoot her. Yeah, here it comes.
My organs.
Oh, jeez. Christ. Christ.
Yeah, she's on a fucking weird slope.
She's not on any fucking level plane with anything else nearby.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
We're not gonna be able to revive her.
Well.
I hate the planes in this.
I
the fact
don't-
that
I
a
mean-
half plane just completely.
Yeah, I don't
demolishes
like
your
that. I don't like that the
ability.
chakra, the monk revive is so restricted like that. It's a, it's a bummer. Oh, can't hit anything with a rock from here. Fucking don't act. God damn it.
Well, at least you're in the position to do damage once you're able to. Ugh.
God. Jesus Christ.
That's okay damage.
Yeah.
Bonk. %100% of the time, it works all the time.
Yep. Oh, now you decide to come move this far, but you're still not attacking. Okay, the AI for the dragons is very funny.
Still don't act, huh?
Still at 2. Yeah, it takes a while. Yeah.
Yep, he's down.
But doesn't mean I can revive him with Ramza and he'll be fine. Ready to
Yeah,
go.
true. It'll clear the don't act at the very least.
Yeah. Exactly. Just being a little creep back there. Oh, I really want to try to kill this guy before my white mage dies.
Yeah.
Don't know if I'll be able to. Motherfucker.
Especially because it. Oh my god. Yeah,
Whatever,
I
you know,
don't
just-
think we will be able to. His AI is just sprint away, shoot at max range. Like,
Yep.
which, I mean, I'm honestly surprised more guys in this game haven't been doing that, you know? It still sucks, but
Yeah, no, I get you. It's true.
not a shock.
Don't think that works on guns.
I will be right back.
This will be good, actually. Why are you emailing me? Why are you emailing me at 10 o'clock about this? Jesus. Okay, I think. Let's see now. What do I have for, as far as bows go? Not great. Not a great bow. Not a great bow. That one. Not very. Not terribly strong. Might be better off, making her be Lancer or Samurai, but Lancer, she's not going to have really jump, but also I'm not really terribly worried about having jump. Although jump would be good for this fight, that's the thing. Our guy who actually has levels in Dragoon is very underleveled. Can't really bring him. Yeah, the best we could do is 3 and 3 for vertical and horizontal here, which isn't bad, but not ideal. Not to mention, it probably won't work anyway because of how jump works. We'd probably just miss. So I wouldn't want to do it anyways. So maybe we just bring her back, take her back to Samurai, give her some beef. Oh yeah, right now we're going from Genji to this. Also, wait a minute.
Alright. Oh. Oops. Okay. Save state here. Gotta use save state 2 for cheating in the battle. I don't think that's gonna make a difference. He's probably gonna start up front regardless. Right, I made her normal. Fuck, I didn't actually look at her gear, at her weapon or anything. That's fine. That's fine. Her weapon's probably fine. Probably could be better, but whatever. We're not planning to smack anybody with her weapon, regardless. This time around, we're just going to focus on trying to move everybody to the back. Just force them to come to us. Tiopane. Xibure. Enyepu.
Hello.
Hello. We spent a lot of time just... we just started the battle again. I spent a lot of time messing with stuff. We made our ninja into a samurai. I made the white mage into a mystic. Made some choices to try and get more survivability on people. Lower's brave. Silent song. Okay. Also, I taught head break and armor break to Mustadio to help maybe get that going.
Nice.
Alright, now... Okay, one dragon is unable to act. Yeah, we're just hanging back. Yeah, I'm hoping, I think because the way these special guns work is they are basically casting spells, is that upping magic defense on the character who has that ability, and then also putting shell on people will help us survive shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like look at that. Only like 60 something damage on the standard, the regular shot for that one. Yeah. Big difference. Not as big when he manages to hit, you know, the level 3 off on the first shot, but you know. Such is life, I guess. Yeah, you stay back there, bitch. I don't mind that. Don't mind that at all. Can't. That's fine. Okay. I'm always scared the dragons are going to suddenly decide to move more than a single space.
Mm-hmm. These dragons sure are a mystery.
Yep. Okay. Okay, didn't get the instant kill, that's good. Oh, cool. Love how that was exactly his health.
Hmm. Well, at least Ramza.
At least Ramza.
At least Ramza.
Hopefully Sid will get to have a turn before he gets killed again. Like, wasn't a thing I was worried about in previous battles, but now, in these latest battles, I am. I'm glad that you still get the full heal off of that, even if the damage is more than the health they had. So, you know, your draw out is Asura Knife, that's the heal, isn't it? No, it's not. It's the one. What's the range on this? Oh, it's okay. It's only things that are. It's okay. So, no, it's not just only things that are 2 spaces away. It's just those spaces are allies, so they are not lit up. So it's just a range of 2. Okay. I'm not moving you in because that's dangerous. That's the devil talking. I have to put the gold hairpin on her so she doesn't have as much MP. That's unfortunate, but okay. So both of those. Okay, so all the dragons are gonna move before this gets to go off. That's unfortunate. Okay, cool. Got lucky. Yeah, he's just staying back there. Hooray for cheating. Nope, okay. That's a little scary. At least it's only the physical attack, it's not as scary. $60, $345, $345. This is not going to do much, is it? Because, yeah, he doesn't have armor. Let's get the healing, then.
Yeah.
Not going to be a whole lot, probably, but, you know. Cool, man. Glad for you.
Every little bit helps. If it works out.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, yeah, they're not doing breath, they're just running away. Cool.
That's good.
Oh, seven turns for that. Life drain is at least a form of damage when it hits.
Mm-hmm. Gotta look at the positives, I guess.
Not great. Very not great.
Yeah.
Of course, yeah, all three hit.
Mm.
At least she's on a level where I can revive her with Ramza. Shut up. Fall off your horse.
You're not cool, you're not mature, cut it out.
Yeah, you stay back there, man. That's good for you. Good job. Wait, what? Son of a bitch! God.
Slight elevation difference. Again,
4
cool.
height. See in the upper right? 4 height, 4.5
Oh
height.
my
4 height,
god.
4.5 height. Why is
Of
the
course.
revive like this? God damn it.
What about that box? Is that at least 4 height?
Nope. 4, 4.
Nope, it's 4.5.
All right,
cool.
well.
Okay.
Commence operation, kick Bulk's shit in. Kill Bulk. Hold on, let me... Because now it's gonna... After inflicting don't act on this, I'm not gonna bother trying to kill that. I might still, but I'm gonna move towards getting Bulk.
The most tragic part of this elevation bullshit is that it makes it so when we see a cool map with like a bunch of different terrain, our first thought kind of has to be, oh god, this shit again.
Yeah, and part of this
can't
is
be,
for...
oh cool.
Part of this is on
neat.
part of this, I admit, is on the build I've gone for. You know, I've gone for having the ability to revive be on this very limited ability. You know, but it's at the limited at the cost, limited for the end result of it's just a revive. It's a successful revive every time when it does go off. But yeah, it is.
It's rough, especially because, like, if we had made Ramza a chemist with throw, he'd be able to revive at the cost of a Phoenix Down, which isn't cheap, but money isn't restrictive in this game. And he would be able to do it at a range, like, and also guaranteed. So it's like, I don't know.
Come on, a little crit. It's almost at killing. It's just like too short of killing range. No, okay, it's fine. That's fine. We can kill it with Mustadio. Or we can shoot him to try and speed that up. We want to focus him down. We really want to focus him down now. If we're lucky, we can get enough screams in that Ramza can start moving, can get more moves in. And also, his attack is going up each time, so hopefully we just fucking blow this guy up with Ramza.
That is the dream.
If not Sid, you know? Okay, only one hit. Don't act. I'm saving state here just in case he tries to don't act Sid. Okay. Okay, Sid's still alive.
That's good. That's good. Kill. Kill.
I don't know if this will kill because this guy's very tanky, but like it will bring Sid back more health, and we'll bring him closer to death.
Both very important moves to be happening right now.
And this dialogue is finally happening. I guess it only happens after we've hit him once, I guess. I hit him down past a certain early threshold.
Mm-hmm.
So now, I get to go in after everybody else. Where is she at right now? Is she on 1? She's on 1, okay. But between Mustadio and Sid, we might be able to kill him before she gets to 0. Yep. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Kill Mustadio, it's not great. It's not the end of the world. It's a little less damage. But
Yeah. We simply have to accept some losses at this point.
yeah. So long as Sid is still alive, Sid can probably do it. So how much does this do? 240? Not enough. 230. Okay, whatever. Rams is gonna get another turn soon. You can't do anything. Okay. All right.
I'm dying. I thought I'd risen over death.
The stone is sympathizing. That way. I don't know what...
I think it says a lot about you as a guy if Ramza isn't, like, even paying you a second's mind when you die.
Yeah, it's like, the stone's pointing me over here. I gotta go find my sister. Fuck you, man. I don't give a shit about you. Okay. That was a rough one, but we got through it.
Mm-hmm.
2 more battles. Cool. Cool, okay. Okay. Next battle should probably be a pretty simple one. Hold on. I saved, right? I'm gonna save again, just to be sure.
Fair.
Alright. 2 more battles.
2 more.
Oh no. That's the closest thing we have to a ribbon, so... Okay. Oh yeah, I should check. Abilities. 2019 points. I should probably spend some. Don't know how much the blow up the opponent's weapon one is going to matter in the next 2 battles. I don't know how many human opponents there are left in the game, to be quite honest.
Yeah. Definitely the final boss is going to be against a fucked up monster, like,
Yeah.
no question. But...
Should have maybe spent a little bit on defend there. That probably would have been a good one to put there. Just whatever. Let's see what. Let's see what other characters are looking like. Okay, you don't really have anything special that no one else does. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not wasting really good gear on someone I'm not using. You know.
Yeah.
I think so. I think we got the good shit on people. So let's go for it. Graveyard of airships.
Wasn't there a thing about, like, airships not being a thing anymore?
Yeah. Airships are not a thing in this time period. They were a thing of the past, hence why Final Fantasy XII has them as a big deal.
Right. Why? Why doesn't Virgo work?
As a Virgo, I can't tell you, man. I don't know.
The holy angel's spirit is around in here. Why? Maybe it's a Jorah reincarnated? No, that can't be. Certainly Virgo did react. You're here.
That's far enough, Vormov. Virgo's not working, so give up and hand over Alma.
No, it will work. It just needs more. You didn't hear? It just needs more blood. Lots of blood is needed for the angel's resurrection. Much blood said since Ajora's death. I guess it wasn't enough. Give me a break.
No, I know. It's just very funny. Much blood said Shinch.
It is a little bit of a tongue twister.
Yeah, no, I'm not even like bagging on you for it. It really is just a very.
Guess I'll have to go on another rampage.
Homer Simpson voice.
Very shrug is sounding in my head. Don't worry. I'll sacrifice you first.
Hashmalam.
Master, bloody angel, let me offer you blood darker than wine and hotter than burning lava.
Regulator. Spell.
That sure is a fucking spell.
Cool. All right. Cool.
What if I stopped? 3/5 of your units. Turn 1. No reaction.
Very cool. Very based. I'm gonna just take a guess. Makes sense.
Fuck your speed, man. Fuck your speed.
I guess this does not cure stop. Nope. I guess I can't use this on him. Yeah, figured. Can't silence him? No. Oh, hey, that's a lot of damage.
Life Drain seems like one of the secret sauces in this game.
Yeah.
Or, like, in general, it feels like a lot of the life draining abilities are just solid.
Oh, here comes Meteor.
Cool.
Oh, cool.
Nice, nice. Love it. Love to see it, honestly.
Oh, and he's getting a second turn already? Cool. Oh,
Huh?
nice.
Yeah,
Gonna
great.
inflict slow on all of them. While they're stopped.
While they're stopped. Why not? Oh, and he leveled up. Cool. Like, we already speed broke him and he got 2 turns in a fucking row. That's really funny.
I can't even look at what his speed is. It's just mystery. So maybe speed breaking isn't even worth it. Who knows? Okay. Okay, everyone's back out, but they're slowed, so...
At least they're able to act.
Yeah.
That's, you know, better than where we were.
312. 252. It heals. It's more important right first. Swear to God, if you stop them all again, I'm gonna shit. Okay, I think he's Meteor. I think he's using Meteor. Okay. Alma, hold on! Please, open your eyes! Alma!
It's no use. You cannot wake her.
What have you done to Alma?
Her existence impedes our goal. When she wakes, she will remember her mission. Her important mission to call our allies.
That's stupid. You're stupid.
You're stupid. You're a loser. A loser.
You're a loser. You'll probably die, Doctor. You'll probably be revived and then immediately die. But...
That's just how it is in this bitch of a game.
Okay, no, never mind. This has a longer charge time than I thought. Lost energy, raise the heart rate, life drain. And we got him. I was not expecting life drain to do that much fucking damage, really, to be quite...
Yeah, I wasn't either. The life drain usually isn't useful in Final Fantasies. Master, are you not awake yet? Fucking wake up already. God damn! Sleeping on the job here, boss. Bing. Where am I?
Alma!
Brother? Ramsa? I won't let you interfere. Bloody angel, I offer my own life for your resurrection.
Ooh. Kind of funny angle for to not be able to see this bloody sprite, but you know.
It'd be really funny if that didn't work. Oh shit!
Oh.
I have my body back.
Alma!
Well,
Congratulations!
this finale is full of a lot of moments of we win the fight, but it doesn't fucking matter. Like, and that's, you know, that happens in RPGs. It's expected. It's fine. It keeps happening, and they're doing it a lot.
Yeah, yeah. It can be a little tiring.
I'm not like, it's whatever. Again, it's
I think this
fine,
also
I
it
guess.
kind of comes back down to the thing of just like the tone inherent to Ramza being the only character. It feels a little more. It feels a little more like rough when there's just a single character who's just who's trying to succeed and just running into another roadblock each time. All right. What was I gonna do? I was gonna check. I don't think. Instead, we're gonna go back to the Time Mage with White Magic for this one, because apparently some Time Magic is pretty decent for this battle. Better range it's just the vertical range is changed. There's no vertical range on this, which might be an issue with the slope. Okay, we'll learn don't move. Knight Sword from the Apocalypse, always shell. Nope, Save the Queen is not better than Excalibur. Understandable.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
Two Swords, Sunken State. We don't really have another ability on you that really matters. Another usable ability on you that really matters. I guess we should just put Throw on you just, you know, as extra damage.
Mm-hmm.
Also, might as well learn all the throws because, like,
why not at this
we
point?
Ain't using it. We ain't using it anymore after this. We ain't using any of this gear again after this, so fuck it.
Fuck it, let's chuck it.
Fuck
Let's
it,
throw
fuck
the
it,
book
chuck
at
it,
him,
football.
literally.
Fuck it, chuck it, football. You learn any more Holy Swordsman stuff? Nope. You can learn Defend now, though. Don't know how big of a difference it'll make, but it's better than, you know, anything else. Whip Gun is important, HP Restore is important, Snipe is... I think there is... This fight does have enemies besides the final boss, so, you know, being able to maybe like don't act, don't aim, don't action and such will be important.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Final battle.
Here we go. Oh, that's fun. It's gone into the air.
Yeah, or at least at least the implication here of some kind of float. I mean, it's unclear about like where we are physically, honestly, like where this place, how this place exists physically.
What is this? Help, brother.
Alma!
Brother Ramza. Stop. Don't interfere. Do not interfere. Do not interfere. Oh.
Alma, are you okay?
Mother, I'm all right. We have to kill Ajora. Hurry.
Kill Jesus.
Yeah. Are you trying to stop my resurrection? I won't let you. Come out, my servants. A lot of unanswered questions here, I feel like.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff, and I wonder if some of it is stuff that, like, you know, is inferred from like extra stuff that we haven't in the like the journal, like sort of the journal stuff that we haven't looked at.
It's
you know, stuff.
possible.
But you know, it's. I think a lot of the stuff in this game is like. There's a lot of stuff in this game that I think is just world building that maybe like helps. I don't know. It's strange.
I will not let anyone prevent my resurrection.
It also might be a little more clear in the later translations. Maybe a couple little bits about it. Maybe it might make more clear because there's definitely been some parts where it's like I don't know what the fuck you're talking about with these lines.
Yeah. Like the big thing here is I guess the implication is that rather than Ajora and the Saints sealing away the monsters, they were the monsters, which is wild. Prepare yourselves, powerless ones!
Or perhaps they sealed the monsters within themselves. I don't know.
And then turned into them?
Yeah, it's a little weird, a little strange.
Like, some of the earlier lines implied that, and the sense that I got what the monsters wanted was that they're technically immortal and are just crossing over from another plane, and they wanted to essentially bring back the more magical earlier world where they could cross over freely and were effectively immortal.
Yeah.
As opposed to now when they die, they can only get back through the stones and only through a compatible person.
Yeah.
Like,
I think it's also very interesting to think about, like, unless I'm wrong, I don't think I'm wrong. Final Fantasy XII is not the story of this. You know, it's not the story of Saint Ajora in any capacity.
I think it has something
like
to do with some of those.
Yeah.
I think it has something to do with otherworldly beings, but not.
I know, like I know at least
some
of the names of these, like, you know, bosses we fought show up as, like, some of the espers, I think, maybe in that game, but, like, I don't know. But yeah, it feels like the thing of, like, oh, Final Fantasy XII is set in the past of Ivalice. You know, maybe they'll, you know, focus on that. Maybe they'll do that. And, like, no, they didn't. They just did something a little bit different. Nothing to do with any of this. Very funny. But yeah, I think when I play through my sort of side playthrough of the newer localizations, I'm most interested in seeing how the Germanic scriptures are translated, how they come, if maybe more becomes clear with a newer localization of that.
Yeah, I'd be curious.
Yeah.
Like, the story definitely still functions. It's just...
Yeah.
I feel like some level of context is lacking.
It's kind of got a little bit of that, like, kind of, like, wuxia, kung fu kind of movie, kind of, like, you just kind of got to roll with it in some capacities.
Yeah.
Like, in the same kind of way that, like, I feel like, well, we're definitely going to get... It's not going to be a full Vend. It's going to probably feel a bit like a Vend when we finish this. Also, we get a final boss music. Yep. So that'll kill him. Alma's just gonna run away for this fight, basically. What she's gonna do, I think. And of course,
probably for the best.
Ultima has teleport.
Jeez. We're definitely gonna have to keep Alma alive. Like, that is the point of what we're doing here, but, like...
I think she's just gonna be regular guest NPC kind of thing of, like, she can be knocked out, we're fine.
That's good at least. Nice of her to sink a hit for us, then.
Yeah. Throw save the queen at someone. Nagra Rock does 10 damage. I'm glad that we get, like, you know, the Excalibur joke still.
Yeah.
That's fun. Kikuichi Monji, since you don't even have that one as a samurai ability. Throw the Goku rod. Throw the Javelin. Oh yeah, this is the Javelin 2, so it's just gonna be like an instant kill on somebody. Fuck it.
Why not?
Rewarded for my fucking save scumming of the rare drops. Famers. Fuck it. I don't care.
We're doing it.
I'm not even worried about these guys. Just like, I'm making sure things work for me. I also believe that when we go into phase 2, we kind of do want to be spread out a bit. Also, damn, nothing left of the imagination back there, huh? Good lord.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Wow.
Jesus is caked up. Jesus is letting it all hang out.
Good for her, honestly.
Good job, Sid. You killed all the demons yourself. Except for the one that we threw a very rare weapon at. Particular weakness to the element. In fact, you probably resist them a little bit. Yeah, these are like the worst things to throw at you, huh? Dodge my time mage. Yeah, figured. Oh, there's Grand Cross.
Bing.
Roll the bones. Poison.
That's not too bad.
Yeah.
Could be worse.
Alright. Phase 1. I think done. Yeah.
No, this can't be. You're the descendant of the one who killed me before.
Am I?
No, I won't be beaten. I will not be beaten.
I guess that would be why they were talking about like Alma, standing in the way, and like why they needed Alma. I guess in some capacity is like they are the person who stopped Jorah the first time. Oh.
It might also be some evidence to the truth of I will kill you. It might be some evidence to the fact that yes, the Beowulfs in the past were dedicated to justice. That was not a lie.
Yeah. Let's do a scream. Let's do a little screaming.
As a treat.
Oh, okay, the angle makes that one not work. It's fine. What's the distance on throw? Five? Okay, that's cool. That's cool. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's too far. Okay.
Anyway, back to the fight.
Thank you, gravity.
Do you believe in gravity?
No. And then I float off into the sky.
Woo!
Yeah, whatever.
The laws of the universe mean nothing.
Yep, alright, that makes sense.
Sure.
Wrong one. What if I just throw a lot? What does that do? How much does that do? Not a lot, okay. Going after the Stadio next.
Ooh.
Real chunky hit sounds, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, can't throw. Yeah, the big one.
The biggie.
Grand Cross time. Oh, she's running all the way over there, huh? Yeah. Up, and Rams is asleep.
Time for a nap. The Rams is EB and needs to sleep.
Okay, Sid will do the job. Thankfully. We now have many small things we can throw at Ramza.
That's also true.
Hey, the poison cleared up. Why? Why are you all the way over here? Return to. What does that mean? What does that do? What are you doing?
Review?
Oh.
Oh.
Set my CT to 0, so Ramza just loses a turn, basically.
That's rude, but like honestly not that bad.
Yeah, especially because like I did the smart thing. It's good because I didn't put it. It didn't hit anybody but Ramza because I made sure everyone was not nearby. If it hit everybody, that would have been very rude, because then it's like, oh, well, you just get a free second turn, huh? Just make sure to keep you out of range of this. Yep, Grand Cross time. Hey. But also, I refuse to let anybody die. We started this journey together. We're gonna finish it.
Hell yeah, we're gonna finish it.
Okay, spell edge. Okay, that's good. Hey.
Nice. More power.
GG.
Explosion.love. This game is complete.
That's very fun. You have special music for this one specifically. It'd be really funny if there's just nothing else. That's just it. That's the end of the game. No other scenes or nothing. Just truly end it just right then and there. With the Father's blessing. I'll let you take it.
With the Father's blessing, you shall return to the earth. Guide Alma Beuv's soul to heaven with Saint Ajora's divine protection. Falem.
Falem. What a pity. She was so young.
The siblings gone. The youngest Ramza won't even be buried. Sad.
Beowulf's 300-year history is over now. Oh, hey, she's still alive.
Huh. I'm sorry I'm late, Alma. Ramza. I wanted to come earlier, but it was too dangerous. Too risky. Delita married Ovelia. Kamna brings peace to a chaotic kingdom, marries the princess, becoming king. A legend that will be passed down for centuries. Delita may be a good person, as you said. He made it look like he killed her, and then let her go when her identity was clear. I guess he identified with her, having been used by Vormov.
Does she just not get any lines? Like, what the... Is she like mute? I feel like I don't remember if that was like a thing that happened. I thought she had a line earlier.
Maybe it's what happened in the fight with Delita. Did
Maybe.
my father die fighting heroically?
I wonder if we just said no to recruiting Sid, if he just doesn't have anything to say about Sid dying.
That'd be funny.
Like, Sid is just somewhere else, you know?
I'll come back again. Bye. Are you really dead? I still can't believe you're really dead. I mean, you know...
Cat just
Dun. Well, there's your answer, man. Wait, Ramza, Alma. He's alive. Alive. Thank you, Ramza. For not dying, I guess.
And saving the world. You know, maybe, I guess. But,
yeah.
You know. Since then, no one has caught sight of the two. Orlandurai reminisces in such a manner. Where does one find good fortune? What possesses them to live for the present? What treasures will they leave behind?
The only thing certain is that he is the true hero, indeed. Years later, Orlan Durai collected his experiences over a period of 5 years into a single syllabus. This collection, known as the Durai Papers, were to be presented at Prince Clemence's meeting, during which the new possessor of the throne was to be selected. But the church, which feared public disclosure of the truth, decided to arrest Durai and burn him at the stake for the crime of heresy. Well, fucking rip Orlan, jeez.
Yeah.
The retrieved Durai papers were then confiscated by the church for several hundred years.
Jeez.
But I have uncovered the truth. Let me now revive his honor. Let his way of life be absorbed by the next generation. Someone is at my door. I hope it's a package, and not someone here to kill me. Author of the brave story, Alasazlam Durai.
So I guess he managed to have kids, at least.
Yeah. And that's Final Fantasy Tactics.
Huh.
It does
no
feel
real
like
resolution to delete his stuff.
Which is like, I guess, kind
unless
of...
there's a post-credit scene or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's kind of the point of it, of just like, you know, like the idea, again, like the framing device of this is Ramza's story. It just kind of makes it a weird thing as a story, you know, in the real world, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. It's just like, it does feel like a lot of that sort of political, like, stuff that people praise this game for exists mostly within Delita's presence in the story, and he kind of just disappears for a lot of it because he's doing his own thing that we don't get to see, while Ramza is dealing with the, you know, somewhat political intrigue, but like magical
the weird
fantasy story
stuff, and also like the framing of it's also this story is one written in these papers being presented at a ceremony to determine succession, which means they were absolutely written with the goal of keeping Delita, or at least Delita's line, from having proper succession. Like, what does that mean?
Where it's like, yeah, this is meant to be like the truth of what happened, and or like at least it might not even necessarily be about keeping Delita's line from keeping succession, but more about like diminishing the power of the church, you know, like, or making the church come to terms for their crimes.
Yeah, like it does make me think, at least briefly for a second, how much of this actually fucking happened. Like,
yeah, and it becomes a question of like hundreds of.
Is this just another story being told for political reasons?
Yeah, like that's the thing, is like how much of this is exaggerated. Like maybe like the core truth of like, yeah, Ramza is the hero who stopped the war, who like really stopped like, you know, the evil plot behind the war and all that. And
but maybe there weren't literal giant monsters.
Maybe not, but maybe it wasn't. Maybe, I don't know. Who knows? That's kind of. I think that's at least an interesting part of the whole thing. Is like, you know, you can interpret it, you know, like as maybe being unreliable necessarily, you know, because this is the descendant.
Like, I don't think it's going super hard into unreliability from what we've seen, but like, I do think the question can be raised.
It's thinking of like, there is a specific character who is clearly, you know, on Ramza's side more than Delita's, but, you know, trusts Ramza's judgment on Delita, who has written this story. You know, this is the story as told by Olan.
Like, yeah, I think one of the things that is interesting about it is that it is,
which also does bring up the question of reliability of Olan.
Is it being nicer about Delita than it should be?
Well, also Olan was not present for a lot of the events. You know,
true.
This is a story. This is as written by Olan, but was he present? And I guess it becomes a question of like, you know, if Ramza and Alma survived, you know, like, you can maybe, you know, presume like, you know, the canon of Cid went with them and everyone else, you know, all the other named characters went with them, and they might be able to pass the story along. But also like, maybe if they did, are they also not in hiding, you know, for the rest of their lives? Mm-hmm. I wonder if I can find a video of just the ending cutscenes of the stuff from 14.
Like, there are definitely parts of this that'd be checkable, too, in universe of, like... Yeah, there's probably records of which church guys mysteriously died during all of this.
I feel like the problem with looking at 14 stuff is that, like, there's so much of that fucking raid quest line, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I remember there being a final cutscene of 14 in 14 with like Ramza
With
and
Delita,
Alma,
kind
Ramza,
of,
Alma,
yeah.
and Delita, you know, like doing something. Of course, also I guess part of that is in 14. It's also still like the framing device of these this is going to be put on as a play by these characters, you know, the 14 characters, Ramza and
Yeah,
Alma.
but at the same time, you're interacting with the literal ghosts of a lot of people that have been stored in crystals. So, like, there's a little less ambiguity there.
Yeah.
When you're like, you're literally talking to Ramza, and I don't think there's any doubt paid to this is Ramza, his soul stored in a fucking cube.
Yeah. I'm trying to just scrub this video I found for just like this scene that I remember, and I don't remember exactly when it happens in the whole quest line, because there's like this scene I remember of Ramza and Delita, like seeing, you know, Ramza and Delita, you know, having like their sort of final meeting or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not finding it. I'm feeling insane.
Now loading.
Ruins of Zeltenia Castle's Church. Okay. Then here is...
a little bit more.
There's Ovelia.
Mm-hmm.
And there's Delita. King Delita.
Here you are. Everyone's been looking for you. Today's your birthday, right? These flowers... Ovelia?
You use everybody like that. Now you'll kill me just like Ramza. Jesus Christ. Yeah, he did. That's what he did. And wait, did she get him with something, or did she just like?
She stabbed him with a knife.
Yeah.
And then I think he took the knife out and killed her with it.
Yeah.
Ramza, what did you get?
Yeah. The end.
All right. Well,
like, I guess in a sense the game is meant to be kind of a tragedy, I guess, kind of, when you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Like it definitely just does feel to me like what I wanted from this was more Delita, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I feel like I wanted more Delita and Ramza in action.
I
wanted more of other characters in
story, which was him getting fucking ice.
Yeah, him and Ovelia. Like, that was the thing, is also like I feel like we didn't get enough of Ovelia after a certain point to like really. It was like we weren't getting enough Delita, and thus we weren't getting enough of Ovelia as well as to leading up to, you know, this point of her stabbing him when like it's unclear, and you know, I guess it's, you know, it's obviously I think kind of intentionally unclear about whether he would have killed her. He had pulled out flowers at the end of there, you know, it's like. Whether that was like genuine or like more manipulation from him, you know, because that's how he's been this whole game is manipulative. And like whether he would have tried to kill her or not, it's like,
and like it is. I think I've heard from a friend who has played this game. I remember them saying something about listening to another discussion of it from like some other folks. Somebody bringing up the idea of that being the only scene that isn't part of the narrative in the history book. I think that is an interesting reading to potentially make. I don't think it's necessarily something you need to do. Personally, looking at it,
I think it's kind of the thing of just like the stuff with. I'll let you go.
Go ahead. I think there's something interesting inherently in the way that she kills him because she thinks he had Ramza killed.
Yeah.
When he did not.
Yeah. Like, it's kind of the thing of just like, it's like, I do appreciate, you know, a thing that ends with, you know, questions left open. You know, I appreciate that a story doesn't have to answer everything.
Mm-hmm.
It is just kind of the thing of just like, there are parts where I feel like I wish there was more to this, and it's like, maybe, you know, later versions, you know, manage to feel like they add more just from giving the localization another pass, and also, I know they add more stuff for the secondary characters like Mustadio and Agrius in certain battles in the latest release, you know. It's like there is some stuff there. There is at least some stuff for more characters getting to be present in certain parts, maybe. But it's the kind of game I liked this game a lot, and I definitely can see why it is a game that sticks with people so much. It's very much like, I think it's one of those things of just like, you know, playing it for the first time this many years out as, you know, a full grown adult, definitely going to be different than, you know, playing it when you're young.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. I overall think it's very interesting. It is very much a situation, at least personally, of it is a good game that I probably am not the audience for.
Yeah.
Personally speaking, just in terms of the story it's telling, I think that it's lesser than the problem I have with later works from this person. It feels very focused on the nobles for a thing that brings up a lot of questions about nobility's right to rule.
Yeah.
Which, like, isn't inherently a bad thing, but, like, does put me off a bit personally.
It's a thing of just
also,
like the main character through which we kind of would connect to, you know, the plight of being common, you know, in this world is Delita, and he is very
murdered by his wife on their wedding day.
Yeah, because,
or not on their wedding day, but on her birthday.
Yeah, and it's a thing of like he, you know, this is after he, you know, rises into nobility, you know, as part of his story. You know, he like him and, you know, like he is murdered as the king, you know. And it's the thing of like,
something
clearly
to be
the game
said
is meant to be like
Ramza loses his name effectively too, so like
Ramza loses his
it's
status.
Definitely better to me than a lot of the other stuff I've seen from this writer that kind of puts me off a bit, but it still has some of those traits, and that's just a personal taste thing. Obviously, I've complained a lot about the gameplay personally. I wasn't playing it, but at the same time, a lot of the decisions it made I knew would irritate me.
Yeah, I think there are definitely
piloting.
The main things I would be complaining about would be mostly about like certain battles being really
skewed in a way that like felt really frustrating sometimes. But like that did lead to having to engage with the systems in ways that I do enjoy the fact a little bit that in that battle against Bulk or Bulk, whatever you want to call him. I had to play in a more safe game, and it worked out.
Yeah, it did.
And there's the thing of like the Duke of Limberry, or Marquis of Limberry fight, where it's like that was harder because I was going for the Genji gear, but it was like like it's the thing of like we talk about the Zodiac system a lot, and the thing about the Zodiac system is like ultimately, and like this is the mentality, this is the sort of the way it is seen by I think a lot of people of just like overall the Zodiac system does not actually matter that much. That's the thing about it. But when it does matter, when it does come up, when it does cause an issue of some kind, it feels really frustrating. Yeah, it feels really frustrating when it does cause an issue, Blame yourself, oh God.
Blame yourself, oh God. I think... Yeah, I think it's just... There's interesting work happening in this story. I'm personally somebody who... It's hard to engage me with a war story in the first place.
Yeah.
Though I do think this is one of the better ones. It's also just like... I'm trying to put this into words. Trying to figure out exactly what I want to say.
I think the problem I might, if I can say something that maybe might help it, might be in the same direction, because I feel like we feel similarly in a lot of ways. The biggest thing about this is that the characters are good, but they are not. It is not. I do not think I would say this is a as character driven as I want it to be.
Yes. I absolutely agree. Especially
that's kind of the big thing for me of just like I wish there was more of the characters and their interactions with each other. That's kind of my biggest issue with the story. Other than the fact that again, like as I said, the next biggest issue or like similarly big issue of what I wanted to focus on, it doesn't really focus on, and what it does focus on is a little half baked feeling. The story with like like it's not full. I don't want to say half baked like fully. I don't want to completely say half baked because I feel like that's a little meaner to it than I want to give. Man, there are like so many different like things that pop up when you're waiting.
They made like a lot of attract modes.
Yeah.
Wow, this is like picking a brawler character. These character class ads.
Yeah, but yeah, it's like it's more like just the stuff with the church stuff is not uninteresting. It's like the stuff with the the monster plot and all that is not completely uninteresting, but it's kind of like not fully.
It's not as compelling as what's going on with Delita.
Yeah, or like what would be happening if there was more focus on Ramza and Delita's relationship. Like
it's almost too clear cut too. Like of course you're killing the big monsters. They're evil. It's like. It's kind of the problems dragon problem, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Now that I think about it.
It really is just a problems dragon issue. It's the thing of like, it's that one post about like the different tactics strategy game like things of like Tactics Ogre goes all in on that, like these are people, these are different, very sort of going in like this person you're killing you are killing another person. They had a full story, aside from yours. Whereas like this one is like, Argath is back. He hates poor people. He hates poor people even more now. It's like there is kind of a problems dragon issue to it, or like even more so. Like it still kind of does a lot of like it doesn't ever like fully abandon like its its sort of themes, the ideas that it's going with of like the story of like this setting and like the nobility and such, but like nobility versus the common folk, but like. It definitely becomes sort of the main story is very focused on like a fantasy story. It's like, it's granted like part of it is that like Ramza's mostly trying to just save his sister. That's like kind of the thing at the end is like Ramza's not necessarily trying to save the world, but like he is trying to do what's right because that's his character. But like he's trying to stand up for justice. But like it's very much just it's overall it's just like sort of the thing that the story focuses on becomes kind of sort of a standard fantasy story to me. Is kind of the thing.
Yeah, like it is easy to stand up for justice when justice means beating up a big monster.
Yeah.
And I feel like it feels like the game wants there to be something more complicated to interrogate there. So it's weird that it feels like there isn't, which is why I can see somebody having the read of, this is another false story, and a lot of this is propped up, and it's being shifted to other propaganda, because, like, that is interesting, and it feels like the kind of move this game is potentially go for. But I don't know if there's a lot of evidence there for that read, honestly.
I think,
it's the thing of, thinking about it.
It's a thing of, like, there's a lot of this game that I think that is open up to interpretation, and that's fully interpretive of it. It's just it's a fully interpretive like read of it. It's just like interpreting it as like this story is being told as specifically anti-church propaganda, whether it has mostly truth in it. It is still
it is still definitely
it's still meant to it's still meant to change the status quo that has maintained since this story happened, of like, the church clearly denied, tried to prevent the story from coming out. So we were trying to right the wrongs of like what happened to, Ramza being erased and then Olan being killed for telling the story, trying to tell the story. But yeah, it's just kind of the thing of like, I'm thinking about like the stuff with like Dice Darg and Zalbag as characters of like, even like where it's become like a thing of like, oh no, it's fine. One of your brothers was just evil and part of the evil plot, and the other brother was just
dumb,
doing just noble things, just kind of like doing whatever, I guess, like. And then, you get that all comes up very quickly in the lead up to the fight against Dice Darg, and then it doesn't get, and then, in the fight against Dice Darg, Zalbag gets zooped away and then comes back as a zombie, and it's just like, I've been made unwilling to,
If Zalbag's fall had been more, like, he should have gotten stabbed right in front of you as you got into the room. There shouldn't have been, like, a rescuing him segment, because you can't. Like, you might as well just kill him in that moment then. And then if you want to bring him back as a zombie, fine, but like, do it later.
Yeah. Like, again, it's the thing of like, that whole mission was just like, Zalbag is fighting Dice Darg. We're gonna go help him, and then it's like, oh, Dice Darg uses the stone to become a big monster, and Zalbag just
vaporizes him, I guess.
It's the thing of like the animation that's used is the same as anytime anyone's ever teleported. So it's not like it's like it's not like it's necessarily meant to be read as. But the characters
immediately assume he's dead.
Yeah,
so I'm like, I guess he got killed.
Yeah, it's like that's the thing, and like that's kind of. And that is kind of what implied when he comes back is that he died. It's like it's so unclear about what happened, and it's just like again, it's this thing of like. It just becomes this kind of thing of like we find out that like Dice Darg wasn't any sort of complicated like he was trying to maintain like power nobility and all that because the Olves are a noble family, but it still just becomes like he becomes kind of like, and I killed my father and I killed and I've joined the evil villains league, and it's like.
I think they could have gotten away with him just having killed his father,
Yeah, if it was just I think it would have more
and like being in cahoots with the villains, but I don't think he needs to turn into a big monster.
Yeah, it could have just. I think
that would have been.
They could have just had it be, Dice Darg is, a noble afraid of losing his power. That's it. That's all it is.
Or hell, if you want Zalbag to be tragically lost, have Zalbag get possessed by one of the things in one of the crystals, like.
Yeah, like the thing of like
the
crystals only possess these people who are already kind of like, like mustache-twirlingly evil.
They possess people who are already shitty, which like there is a little bit of an implication that the stones react to the people using them, so they only really summon the Lucavi with people who are already kind of shitty. But like I don't know, Alma got one summoned in a Herbiforce, you can do it with someone else to show that that's a possibility. Have it happen to Zalbag.
Yeah. But yeah, I just think,
know.
like, there is kind of, like, just... It's just not... I just don't find the magic part, the magic, monsters part of the story as compelling, but it's not bad. It's not, like, bad, necessarily.
Yeah.
It's, like, perfectly fine. Which is just kind of like, I was hoping for better than fine. It's kind of the thing, And I think that I think the early game was really strong. Like, there was a lot of really strong stuff going on in the early game, especially with, I sort of railed on this a lot.
When it was focusing more on the human story, it was much
like this, like what's being shown right there of like, like fucking Wygriff, his whole thing going on. That was interesting. The stuff with like, again, I think it was the thing. Like, I've railed on this a lot of just like the guest characters, the various party members you recruit. Like, yes, you get control of them, and that's cool for the game, but they become non-existent in the story anymore.
Yep. And it's a real shame.
It's just, yeah, it's like, it's a thing of just, like, while I think that, like, I think it's very possible that that I will get more understanding of the story being told here with newer localizations, I do not feel like I feel like it's still not going to, like, satisfy me in terms of, like, how I wanted, what I want from a story necessarily here. I'm just like...
Yeah.
And, and yeah, like, gameplay-wise, it's like, I do like tactics games a lot, but it definitely is kind of a thing of, like, the choices I made in terms of building, kind of led to some of the more frustrating things that we encountered, but, like, it feels like I don't want, but, like, this is kind of, the point of what I'm doing here is I'm playing this somewhat as if I were playing this for the first time, maybe with a strategy guide like I would have had at this time when this came out. I had strategy guides as a kid. I loved strategy guides. I would have used one if I played this game when I was a kid. So it's like, it's not like necessarily like fully blind playthrough kind of stuff of like, like figuring it out with only what the game gives me, but it's the thing of like playing this as if, like, I'm not trying to optimize necessarily, like a little bit of like, trying to do stuff that's good, like make my character strong, like, like some engagement with the Zodiac stuff when I was making my characters, some engagement of like how I'm building Ramza, it's but it's the thing of like, it feels like the kind of game where it's like the nature of it is that, like, is that the game might be a more fun and enjoyable experience when you have more knowledge and able to, like, know what builds, work and how stuff works together. It's kind of a similar thing of like 5 is a similar way. Like, I'm trying. I feel like I need to address my own bias here of like 5 is very similar to this if you are going in completely blind, going in somewhat blind and playing it as if it was your first time and didn't have prior knowledge. For this playthrough, obviously, I didn't have that. I played 5 so many times because of 4-Job Fiesta. So I obviously 5 is my favorite, is my top of my list right now because I've played it so much and I understand it and I can play with the system in a way that makes it more fun.
I think with 5 also, you kind of have the thing going for you of switching classes is pretty painless, so experimenting can be a lot.
I don't need to unlock a job
to
get to. I don't need to unlock each job on a specific character to be able to use it with that character. It's story progression is all there is for that. Plus, the jobs are much simpler.
Yeah, and B, if you're getting walled out by something in that game, it is probably a boss. And it's either figuring out their unique mechanic, which is going to be their own thing. It's not going to be anything outside of that, which is either going to be experimentation, leveling past it, or some combination of the two. Or it's going to be... I lost the thought, but I basically said what I was trying to get across of, like, it's going to be something relatively straightforward and, like, simply put, the act of grinding in a more traditional RPG is far easier than a tactics one. We've kind of already talked about that too, but just the way a traditional RPG can wall you out is very different from a tactics RPG in terms of your options of how to deal with that. And it mostly comes down to tactics battles take a lot of time. But you want challenge there too. So, like, I'm not saying the game should be so easy you breeze through it, but there are certain aspects that maybe do not need to demand the system mastery that they do. But, like you said, it will probably be a lot more enjoyable once you have that mastery. And can play through it a little more smoothly without having to stop and grind or something like that. How did I not notice that they have a chocobo pop up?
Yeah, they also go through all the monsters.
They
go through all the monsters as well here because you can, that's a thing that they want.
You can recruit them. Do. It's true. I wish monster recruitment was a little easier.
Yeah, it's very limited to, like, you have to have gotten the specific job.
Yeah, you have to have a mediator, and you have to get them up to whatever.
Let me get this underneath my thing. Just
like
pulling up
in the later tactics games, you need a Beastmaster, but a Beastmaster is relatively easy to get a hold of.
Yeah, just pulling up the old list on the stream because we've done a lot of talking about it already, and I don't know we'll have the same energy for doing it at the start of next week.
Yeah, we might as well get it done now.
Yeah. Yeah, here's our list so far. I'm currently thinking about it near 1, is what I'm kind of thinking about it right now. Of, like, I liked it, so, like, I kind of want to put it up in here area, but it's like... It's
I think that's fair.
Like, it's like the thing of, like...
Do I like it more than 4?
That's the thing of, like...
I'm
thinking about how Millie will react to this.
I personally don't like it more than 4, and I don't know if I like it more than 1 either, personally speaking. I think I definitely like it more than Final Fantasy Gaiden. Gaiden had a lot of fun stuff in it, but it was very
simple kind of game.
Very simple, and it's an uncarved rock. Like,
yeah. A lot of the enjoyment of Seiken Densetsu was that it was very funny. It was very funny.
Yeah, most of my like of it does come from, you know what they say, if you're bitten by the Medusa, you become Medusa.
Yeah. Like, my thought about it, like
that.
Yeah. My thought about it with regards to 1 and 4 is just, like, it's a much more complex game in a lot of ways than both of those.
Yes.
So it's, like, hard to, like, compare that.
It is, but I do think,
like, ultimately, like,
for me, its simplicity is its strength.
Yeah, its simplicity is really
the same
big
way
strength.
that a Dragon Quest can be very charming.
Exactly.
And
yeah.
Not every Dragon Quest, but a lot of Dragon Quests are pretty simple, pretty straightforward.
Yeah. Like Dragon Quest, like Dragon Quests have like their complexity, but it's still like it's a very straightforward and simple, and like it's that's the nature of Dragon Quest. You know, it's what you go to Dragon Quest for. And like it's very,
and
they're
that's
very
also
much
what you go to Final Fantasy 1 for.
Yeah. Like, I'm definitely thinking like right here. This is where I'm kind of thinking about it.
Yeah,
right here. Like,
I think I'm
like it's really close. I don't think it's that far, but it's like
yeah. I think that is entirely fair.
And, you know, a lot of
anybody who likes this game, I completely get it.
Hey, this is fully like, you know, opinions. This is fully opinions.
Yeah.
You know, this is what I like, and like again, I love this game. I really loved this game. This is really fun. This is a game I'm already thinking. Like I already said, I was thinking about replaying it. You know, while we were doing this playthrough.
Yeah, exactly.
I was talking about replaying it already. I am compelled to play more of it in the same way that 5 compels me to play more of it.
I feel like putting it there is very good. I think also that little midline label you have should be moved down at least 1 cell.
Yeah, like this is kind of like our midline. This
is our new like this is the basis of quality. This is very solidly made.
Yeah,
it just has enough things that annoy us.
Yeah, it's the thing of like a while back. I did like a couple weeks ago. You know, before starting the stream, I was doing a little thing on Blue Sky of like,
hey, here's our here's my favorite, such and such, and for character, I put Ramza. I do think of the Final Fantasy I played so far, Ramza's a really cool, really good and fun, main character. I think he's really good.
I think it is fair to like Ramza that much. He is fun.
Yeah. So it's like there are things about this game where it's like taking piecemeal. It's like this is not piecemeal. Is the whole nature of this thing. This is not like each game like the pieces of just like this game has the best X, Y, or Z, so it should be higher up. It's like this is just sort of how I feel about the game as a whole, And it's like as a whole, again, this is basically like this is the game I will compare. This is a game I will compare further Final Fantasies to in some capacity. Like even though it's a spin-off, it's like kind of a thing of like I'm going to compare how like gameplay, is like is it more interesting? Does it click with me more than this did? Because like this, while I enjoyed it, it doesn't fully click with me. That's the kind of thing is like it's not fully my. I like tactics games, I like strategy games, but they're very much a sometimes food kind of thing for me. It's like these are I like these games because they are traditional RPGs. I like RPGs. I like or like even later Final Fantasies where it gets a little more actiony. I like action RPGs. It's like those are. That's why I like Final Fantasy.
Yeah. Here's the thing I'm going to say about this game that seeing this trailer loop again because you've still got that blast.
Yeah, it's not on stream, but you see it. Yeah.
Yeah. The bit at the end where it has the scene with them sitting on the grass hill blowing the reed flutes, and then it ends with the how did we go astray text. This game should have ended with Delita and Ramza stabbing each other on the battlefield and dying in each other's arms, and I think that would have raised it up like to the top of this fucking list.
I think that's the thing. That's the thing of like.
That's what it needs.
That's kind of the thing of like you talked about it earlier of like
actual clash of their ideals and not them whispering to each other in a fucking church.
That was the last time they interacted with each other in the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the thing of like you mentioned it earlier of this being a war story. It's like the war is really like background set dressing.
It is. You're trying to stop the war, but you don't actually see most of it. You're busy fighting the church, which is a third party within the war. And that's another reason that Delita as a secondary protagonist that you switch to sometimes would be a really compelling thing to do. You actually get to see the fucking war. Yeah. Because he's participating in it more directly as like a Spec Ops guy. A weird Spec Ops mercenary.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's the thing of like, if this were more of a war story, it would be more interesting. If this were more of a
agreed, like
sake of factor of like it's like even like we talk about problems dragons. Fire Emblem still makes a lot of the focus in its games the war that is going on in their games. Yeah,
they should have either like killed each other on the battlefield or like been on the battlefield together for the last battle as just like
this is a game that like this is a story that I think would be a little better if Ramza had died at the end. Not necessarily with the story as it is now. Like if Ramza not dying to Ultima is good. I like that. I don't want Ramza. I don't. In the case of the story being what it is of like the true story of Ramza, and how he saved the world that has been suppressed for hundreds of years, and it's like. It's like, and Ramza, still lived on. I guess that's also a thing of like, you can talk about the reliability of the narrator of like, did Olan say that because he wanted Ramza to have lived,
Yeah. Or like even Ramza, like, even if it had been like Ramza willingly said to Delita, tell them all I've died, I can't stay here anyway. And like, it's something Delita pushes him towards, and like Ramza has like a last moment of like, you have changed, you've become like the nobles you so hated or something. Yeah. And then we get the ending where he gets fucking stabbed by somebody else. or even like Ramza saying goodbye and that he's a good man, and then him ironically getting killed by his wife because his wife thinks he killed Ramza. Like,
yeah, if they're,
I think
like, again, that's the biggest thing overall, is just that it just comes back to that for me for this, of just like, I wanted more of Ramza and Delita. That's what I wanted. I wanted more of that character interaction and relationship.
That character dynamic was like the driving engine for what made this story interesting.
Yeah,
like even when the monsters started showing up, it was interesting because it was like, okay, how much does Delita know about these monsters? How much is he working with them? I'm still not entirely sure about that.
Yeah, like he seemed to be opposed to them in the few times where like he came up in relation to them, but it's so few and far between, and it's like he kind of he very much leaves it to Ramza, you know, kind of.
Yeah, it's not like he ever fights them or really speaks about it or interacts with that side of the story in any way, which just feels like it's potentially okay, but like I feel like there needs to be something motioning at it more in some way or another. Like, if we were going between the two different histories, I think there would be something more to buy into in terms of, like, the fact that we don't know what the false history focusing on Delita is in this setting. Like, we don't really have a sense of it other than he's seen as a hero. I feel like it's really lacking something from just not presenting
like,
that.
Just having, like, if it was a thing of, like, you beat the game and just had, like, this is a game that I think, it definitely, I think, with what this game is, I don't think it could have happened back then because of just, like, you know, limits on, like, how much you can do in a reasonable time in a game. But, like, nowadays, if this game were made today, it might do this. I honestly think of, like, just having a second story focusing on Delita, either just, like, ongoing alongside where you swap between the two, or just like, hey, you beat the game, here's Delita's story, you know.
Yeah, or something. I don't know.
Of like it just comes back to that again of just like, I wish there was more of Delita here. The driving force at the beginning of the game is what's Delita doing. It's literally the opening scene of the game is Delita comes back after being non-present in Ramza's life for some amount of time, you know, a couple months, maybe a year, who knows. I don't remember if it's stated, but like and then, you know, kidnaps the fucking princess, you know? It's like that's the literal like driving incident in the first opening scene of the game. So like the fact that it feels like Delita gets put onto sort of a back burner at one point, after a point, in favor of this somewhat, you know, standard fantasy story, is frustrating.
It's also a little weird that Agrius just kind of gives up on pursuing.
Yeah, that Agrius becomes a non-character once she joins your party again is an issue. It's like, why is she not, you know, concerned? Are we like, she just like the issue of saving Ovelia completely gone after a point, just completely gone once Agrius joins you. It's just like I guess in the sense like, you know, there was a point of like, okay, we trust that Delita is not like an evil villain. He's doing something here, and you know, he is not intending to actually harm Ovelia right now. We don't need to worry about it. That's kind of a thing, like it kind of implied. I don't know. It's just a thing of, again, I'm going to repeat myself for the fourth time here. I wish there was more Delita. I wish we knew more about what was going on with Delita.
It really is a thing of overall there is enough good going on here that it's really frustrating.
Yeah.
The places that it feels like it isn't covering its bases. It's a little similar to our reaction to 6, except in the sense that 6 completely fell apart after a point. Like 6 had some good stuff early on, and then just this isn't that. It definitely isn't that. Like, it's still overall pretty good. It's just it sets up expectations that I don't feel like it delivers on.
It's similar, honestly. I was almost thinking you were going to say, like, you know, in terms of like how we felt about another game. I thought you were going to bring up 2, because that's kind of how I'm starting to think about it. Like, I think that's just kind of thing of like it's similar issues between 2, and
6 and this of just like
Yeah.
the story is trying for something and then fails, and that is what is frustrating. It's like the story is making an attempt at something and then not succeeding, and that's why it feels not great. You know, it's like I appreciate that it tries. It's just that, you know, I'm gonna always wish that it had succeeded more. You know, that's how it feels.
Yeah, there's something to be said about, like, there's still an interesting parallel between Ramza and Delita, of, like, Delita is willing to use anyone to achieve his goals. Ramza is willing to sacrifice anything to save people. Like, there is an interesting parallel of what things they get out of it. Like, that's what makes Delita's final question compelling there, right? What did you get, Ramza? Like,
nothing.
Did you get any kind of reward from these sacrifices when I got fucking stabbed?
Yeah. Like, that's the thing of, like,
asking that question.
That's kind of the thing also of just, like, that's definitely why I definitely have very strong feelings about it. It's just, like, while it doesn't necessarily answer anything, obviously it's not intended to, and it's obviously intended to leave things kind of open and, like, kind of, like, you know, like, up to you, the viewer, the player, etc. The final scene, if that final scene did kind of satisfy me of, like, okay, that's an ending I can appreciate existing, you know, for this thing of this, like, this sort of thing of just, like, it's just ending on Delita gets fucking killed by his wife, and, you know, Delita and his wife fucking kill each other, and Delita, you know, is unsure about, like, you know, asks Ramza, you know, in abstract, how did it go for you? You know, it's like, that's at least, that's a solid ending. I'm okay with that being the ending. It's more that I wish there was some more stuff in the middle. You know?
Yeah, absolutely.
There was more stuff between them specifically in the middle, you know, just like... But yeah, I think we said all we have to... I think we said everything, and we're starting to go in circles a little bit. So it's like...
A little bit,
yeah,
definitely.
Yeah, so here's our ranking, and now we go to the list of games. I mark Final Fantasy Tactics among the completed games, and we move on.
An ad just popped up on stream, by the way, as an aside.
Damn.
I have it up as my way to look at the list.
Well,
so.
we'll wait a minute then.
Yeah. I've already said I'm very excited about this one.
Obviously,
I'm going to say it again and again.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to say it as we're playing it. Do you know I'm really excited about this one as you're dealing with some bullshit? Oh, boy. But yeah...
Yeah,
I'm honestly really glad we landed on the same place with this one.
Yeah. Like, as much as I do like this one, it's just kind of like it's just kind of like this. It's like it's not hitting for me in the way that other people online it seems to hit for. And that's fine.
Yeah.
Same thing as, you know, a less extreme feeling than how it is for 6. You know, like everybody online seems to love 6, and I did not. You know, it's like
yeah, it's.
But then it's like we've gone back and we've gone sort of put between like Final Fantasy 6. You know, did not like it. Everybody likes it. We did not like it. Final Fantasy 7. Everyone loves it. We also fucking loved it. Final Fantasy 7 was cool.
Yeah, 7 was great. Okay, we are out of ad zone. So
yeah. So, anyways, as I was saying before ads started, we're marking Final Fantasy Tactics off on the list. Next game, Final Fantasy VIII. Next week.
My goat.
Yeah.
This is the one I like.
Yeah, a game a game that
fuckers.
I have fully stated multiple times. One of the kind of the primary reason I started this whole thing. Final Fantasy VIII is a game that has a lot of opinions online, and it comes up, and I wanted to form my own. So I decided, you know what? I want to play the whole Final Fantasy series. I'll get to 8 when I get to it, but it's kind of a big thing of like, it's one of the games that I want to get to and form my own opinion on. We'll see that again later. About 17 games from now, but
it's gonna be a bit.
It's gonna be a little bit, 17 plus whatever else in between.
Mm-hmm.
I've added on the side here in the years that they released the Final Fantasy Legend games, because originally I skipped over them because their Japanese titles are not Final Fantasy. They are the Saga games. But I have considered, like, they're still Squaresoft games, that were tied to the series in some capacity, and I am interested in
considering.
It's a thing of like, I kind of want to. I want to play them. I'm not sure if I want to play them on stream or not. We'll see how I'm feeling at some point when I'm feeling like doing them, and how I will do them. But for now, Squaresoft Saturdays specifically, aside from those cases where I still kind of want to do them separately, I'll get back to it someday. Who knows about these? But for now, we continue on apace on Saturdays with Final Fantasy VIII, starting next week. Well, no, not next. Actually, I'm going to take a break off next week because I do want to go play cards next week. So
okay, that's fine.
We will, and also, I think taking a break between games makes sense.
Somehow.
Taking a week between games makes a little bit about
it. Does.
It
does.
I know.
Probably
it's kind
the
of
best time to enjoy.
It's like the
cards.
fifth time fifth time I've done this thing of like. Actually, before we get to 8, in 2T's face, I've done this thing of like. Actually, before we get to 8, we're gonna do.
I'm not gonna be mad.
Yeah.
Online.
Soon.
Man, they really came out 1 year after with.
These games came out so rapidly apart, so rapidly at this time.
And then 1 year again with 11. What the fuck?
Like it's the thing of like. It's a thing of also like how game design changed with the turn of the century of like and moving into like the PS2 and like moving into like higher fidelity of like the time between 11 and 12. Obviously, there's a bunch of other games in between, but those are probably not those are going to be like
they are spin-offs,
different teams focusing on them. But like this is where you start seeing 11 the time between the if you exclude 11 because it's an MMO, the time between mainline regular games 5 years. 3 years, 7 years, but this is kind of a special case and also more of an issue of modern game design times.
Yeah.
7 years. Like, it's a funny thing of like we are moving into the halfway point of numbered games, but we are almost 30 games away from the most recent numbered game, in terms of like
they gotta keep the name Final Fantasy fresh in people's minds. Guess what time it is? Spin-offs, baby.
Yeah. Of course, now we're in a time. It's funny. Final Fantasy is like the one series I think of like where it's like there's still spin-offs happening at least.
Yeah, true.
You don't see spin-offs outside of like Mario nowadays in a lot of series.
That's true.
But also, it's just a matter of like you don't see many. It's just games taking longer to come out.
It's wild to think that 16 came out in 2023.
Yeah.
It definitely feels like it should have been a couple of years, but it's still wild thinking about it in some ways.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like we're on the 10-year. We're almost on the 10-year anniversary of 15. We're on the 10-year anniversary of 15 this year. I guess that's fucked up.
That's really funny. Honestly.
That's really funny to think about. Another game like. I can say like I'm excited to get to every game.
15 had a weirdly long tail also, which is one of the complicated things about it.
That's the thing of like 15 took so long to be made. It came out, obviously it came out before it was fully finished the way they wanted it to be, so they kept releasing stuff for a while, but then it cut off. 15's a very interesting game in abstract. And like it's the thing of like I was just saying, I'm like, I can say I'm excited about like every game on this list, almost every game on this list of getting to them in some capacity, but particularly the numbered ones. And of course, you know, as always, you know, we've mentioned this. We made this sort of rule when we did Mystic Quest of we're not necessarily going to finish all of these spin-offs. We might, you know, just go like, okay, we take a look at it, we're good. Like Before Crisis, I don't even know what I'm going to do with Before Crisis, because that's not a game. That's not a game I can play really. You know, it's.
I think there's a RPG Maker port now. I think they completed that.
It's just a weird thing.
It's not going to be exactly the same, but it will get the idea across if we want to.
Yeah, I guess the thing of like I'm looking at it because it is connected to a mainline game directly. Is kind of the thing of like why it's even on this list to begin with. I will say, I will resist vetoing, you know, Dirge. I do want to play Dirge and show off.
I agree. We should definitely play Dirge.
Same with Crisis Core, because it's just like Zack is such a crucial
Crisis
part.
Core is really. I've only heard good things about Crisis Core.
Yeah,
honestly.
And plus, you know, it's like it's crucial to like the story of what FF7 is, and that Zack is such a crucial part, and also is, you know, more relevant now with the remake trilogy. By the time, God, I don't know when I'm gonna get to these. By the time I get to these, like the third game will probably be out. Like we'll probably have the third game out within the next like year or two. You know, it's very funny to think about. It like I haven't even touched this one yet at all. I haven't even touched the DLC for this one. But yeah, it's midnight. It's time to call it. Honestly.
It is time to
we're like 20-30 minutes past when, you know, my Blue Sky Live thing expired, so, you know, hey.
Yeah.
Perfect. Thanks to everybody who hung out. You know, I don't think anybody's currently watching, honestly, but, you know, everybody who came by to hang out, you know, earlier on. Anybody who, you know, watches this as a VOD later on Twitch or on YouTube, which is, you know, all my YouTube is really good for, is just archiving these things. I'm a little behind.
We are creating an archive. We're creating a history.
Yeah, it's a thing of like I'm not playing the YouTube algorithm in any capacity. I don't really care much to do that, but like,
yeah,
I don't know. Maybe someday maybe sometime I'll start dual streaming to YouTube at some point, because that's the thing that people are doing more now. But like, I don't know. That's whatever. I need to stream more before I worry about stuff like that. Oh yeah, thank you as always, T, for being with me on this. And
thank you as always for having me. It's always a joy, and I love you
next time. Yeah, see you all next time for whatever I stream next, but definitely the Saturday after next. Final Fantasy VIII begins. Goodbye.
Goodbye.